family recently really wants to see me finish this Hisoka fan art. Oh. What the hell? Did I hear a voice? Shouldn't be on the mic. So what am I hearing? Oh. Not hearing myself. Right, hold on. Just give me a second. Because I forgot to go on the right thing. So there we go. Stream manager. So I shouldn't hear myself now. There we go. Yeah, that was a little weird for a second there. Yeah, so sorry guys. Feel free to share the stream while you are waiting. As we are going to be doing this, like I say, we're going to finish off a little bit of fan art for my wife. Because she likes Hunter x Hunter. Particularly one of the other characters on there. So we're going to be doing that today. And we're going to do a little bit of September. And then we're going to do some of my Volume 4 progress. Because that actually seems to be pretty popular. So, so yeah, we're going to do a bit of this, bit of that. So this is more like my chill stream, out of schedule stream sort of thing. So you guys can watch, chill, and have fun with me. So, well, you can have fun with me anyways, but you get what I mean. Just a bit more of a chilled and a relaxed time. So that's why I call it the chill stream. So we can get to chill out, man. But anyways, all jokes aside, feel free to share the stream. Feel free to share it with friends. Please jump onto Twitch if you want to. For some reason, it's not picking up on my Facebook comments again. I will be fixing this at some point. I will apologise. For some reason, it just doesn't want to today. And it's just like noping me the whole way through. So I'm just literally just doing all the... There we go. Right, now that debacle's on... out the way. There we go. So share with your followers. Do I want to share? Obviously published. Oh, no. There we go. Anyways, guys, I hope you're all doing well today. So yeah, we're going to be finishing off a bit of this, and then we'll carry on with... Oh god, Jesus, got a couple more followers. Welcome to the T-Cult family, people, or welcome to the T-Cult in general. Well, we get to steal teas and all the fun stuff. But anyways, let's get on with the Hisoka fan art. So what we're going to do is finish this off today. Because to be honest, I'm quite confident I can finish this off today. Because I made really good progress on it last stream. Because I finished it so early. I was like, Sonic, let's do something fun. So here we are. I'm doing something fun. We're going to do a tinsy bit of September. If you want your OC drawn as a sword for September. Because I want to do... like the 30 days worth, please let me know. That would be absolutely fantastic, because I'm more than happy to do it, as long as you give me your social media tag if they're just a mascot or they're actually from a story you're making, so you can get a little bit of free promotion as well, because obviously, you know, all artists have got to stick together and help each other out. That is my philosophy on things, and then we can go on from there. But anyways, like I say, I hope you're all having a good day so far. Right, and then we'll do that. So what we want to do is kind of express the light is sort of like that. Because remember, his body is curving backwards. But it doesn't necessarily mean his arms are as well. So we need to sort of express that a little bit. Because while I looked at it last time, it's like, yeah, it looks good. But it does need like a bit of cleanup. So we need to, not clean up as such, but more of just a little bit of working on. So, right, we don't want to do that, because the shadow is below that. So really we want to draw like the gappy lines to show the line work a little bit as well through that. So anyways, there we go. So yeah, are you up to anything good this weekend? Have you done anything good? And a bit of a shout out to Mark. Happy birthday to you, my friend. I hope you all having a brilliant birthday and a brilliant weekend. So yeah, you're an old geezer like me now, Mark. How do you feel? All jokes aside, I hope you had a good birthday nevertheless. So there we go. There's my little shout out of the day. So right, we're gonna do this as well. Get the blue. Just sort of not make it as thin. But yeah, tell me guys, if you've been up to anything cool, please let me know. Please, you know, feel free to chat to me. Feel free to chill with me. Feel free to chill or just watch or lurk, you know. Do you, basically. you know, I'm in a pretty relaxed mood today, so, you know, and that's because I am here with you guys, chilling and drawing. So, you know, it's always nice to spend a little bit of time with the viewers. Well, my wife's at work as well, so it's a good excuse for me to do it. So say like, right, wife's at work, you know, let's have a chill stream. Let's finish off a couple of bits that I really want to finish off. And as for September, I think we only got 2 today, sadly, because at the moment, I have offered like a lot of people this, and they haven't got back to me, and it's like, oh, so I might have to just go around choosing people. I think that's gonna be the absolute thing to do. I think so people can see, go, oh wow, he's done this for me, so that's pretty cool. Maybe the next time he offers, I might take him up on it. But yeah, I know I sound like a bit of a nattering madman. So there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Anyways, guys, like I said, what have you been up to? Have you been up to anything cool this weekend? Have you decided to chill? You know, what have you been doing in this day today? So, you know. But remember, guys, please keep safe, especially the ones in the UK at the moment, since we are kind of verging on a second lockdown a little bit. So I just want to say to you guys, please keep as safe as possible if you can. So remember to wear a mask while you're out, and remember to keep safe at all times. And remember to be kind to each other. It is a stressful time for everyone, and everyone is on the same boat. So please remember, a little bit of kindness towards each other will go a very, very long way. So just thought I might let you guys know. But anyways, other than that, let's continue on. So yeah, so if my shadowing's right, what I'm going to do is maybe make that a little bit further down, because that's his front body kind of like showing. So we want to just tone that down a little bit, because that's like the side of his body. So we want the light to sort of hit round about there, I would say, and then we can have that. Yeah, so that looks like it makes way more sense now. So right now I'm trying to focus on actually where the lighting is going to be hitting from the angle I've put it from, and then hopefully we can go from there. So we'll do that and then back off again, and just sort of, there we go. So yeah, so that, quite happy with that. I'm going to make that a little further back, because that doesn't really make much sense to me. And I believe the logos on Hisoka back is actually sort of not like completely 3D, but 3D-ish enough. So what we're going to do is show hints. It's there, but it's not, you know, too 3D that all of the edges are sort of on there. So we're going to do that. So you can just show hints of it just showing up. Now, as for this, we are going to use this obviously as an opportunity to sort of, that's it, 1, 2, and then just gently cross, because that bit is going to be quite well shadowed as well. So we want to make sure those bits, yeah, because those bits are like actual rings on him. So what we want to do is just seal that off so it doesn't touch his hair, and then just fill that, and then just tidy it up along the way a little bit, just to make it look good. But anyways, guys, what have you been up to? I hope you are having an awesome day so far. And I'm going to just get the Facebook up as well, because like I said, Restream likes to be a pain in the bum, to be to put it politely. And that's me being very polite. So yeah, so we're going to just jump on here. There we go. So it's just popping by. There we go. But anyways, guys, I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Right, so we're going to do that, and we've got the shoulder, and then we're going to get that blue and just finish it off like that. So yeah, there we go. So we're going to just get that there as well, because remember, like, the light is coming from, hold on, I'll show you what I'm saying. So the light is coming from that direction, so we need to make sure that light is hitting him as much as possible. but at the same time to kind of recognize he is leaning backwards, so most of the shadow is going to cover him up. So every now and again I do like to zoom out just to sort of say, right, hold on, let's fix this up a moment, let's make sure, you know, I have got everything right. So this is going to be the more pain in the bum bit, so that's what I'm going to say. So, and then obviously like that, and then we're going to get the ring around his body, because obviously it's going around his back, and then the light's going to be hitting here. So we're going to make the light hit a little later on the body, just because then it just sort of gives that sort of feel to it that he is, yeah, the rings are a separate entity from his jacket, almost. Even though we know it's part of it, but they're like rings, not like cloth. So I want to just give that vibe. I don't know if they're like metallic or plastic, actually. Like, I tried to study the other pictures of Hizaka, and I'm like, are they plastic, or are they actually sort of, you know... Hold on, there we go. I think we're gonna just... And you probably guys are wondering what I'm on about, but yeah. Well, they actually are metal. So what we're going to do is do the rings like that. And then that's it. And then... There we go. And now we can get like the armpit here. That's going to be actually dark. So we're going to just work on it and then use the ring to sort of indicate what's actually there. Line wise, so we can actually sort of show it off a little bit. Yeah, so if we do it like that first, and then get the blue, and then actually just sort of curve it off a little bit, because obviously the light's hitting him from that side, so we don't want too much shadow there, but we want enough to sort of show like it is, like he is posing. So, and then just sort of, there we go, and we're gonna fill that in quickly. Oh no, not yet, because I forgot to do this bit, so whoopsie daisy, because I am a plank. But anyways, how are you all today? I hope you're having a good day so far, as you can see. But yeah, my wife really likes Hunter x Hunter, so I'm kind of finishing it off. This is my little treat to her, because usually I don't really do fan art, because I'm not really a fan artist, but, you know, every now and again, if my wife really likes something, I kind of, as a treat to my wife, I kind of just do it for her, you know. So, you know, yeah, get the bucket. Feel free to get sick, but yeah. But, you know, it's what you do when you love your wife. And hopefully, you know, if you've got someone you really love and care about, like, you might do things that you might not normally do for them. You know, because it's all about give and take, isn't it? Relationships. It's all about knowing each other, learning about each other, all the trust in the world, and, you know, just doing things for each other, even things you wouldn't normally do. Because to be honest, I kind of have like a moral reason behind it, so unless I'm doing like a review or something, I very rarely do fan art and stuff. So, because at the end of the day, like, you know, I don't really want to make off you know, I don't want to be making off as a great artist by doing fan art. I'd rather prove myself that I can use my imagination. I guess it's just more like a personal preference than anything. You know, because, you know, there are some really good fan artists out there, so don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking them for it, but I feel like I would be betraying myself if I did like fan art and not just my own stuff, if you get what I mean. It's sort of, like I say, it's more of a personal thing to myself than anything, so... And plus, like, conventions are getting really strict about, obviously, selling fan art in conventions, which, you know, I do kind of agree with, to be honest, in a way, because I do think, like, if you're going to be there and you're in, like, a comic alley to sell a comic, it should be your own stuff. So, because otherwise it's just, one, I think it's unfair to, like, the original creators to not get that money, if you get what I mean, out of that merch. Two, I think, as well, you know, it's a discredit to yourself as an artist if you did that, but, you know, but that's what I mean. But if you're doing it just for funsies and showing it to everybody, then go for it. Seriously, knock yourself out. But I guess that's like sort of like my point of view on it. I know it's kind of controversial, and this is why I rarely talk about things like this, but I think it's good to kind of get the ball out there and just say, look, you know, what do you think? You know, do we need to debate this? Do you think, you know, this should be going on or not? So, you know, my point of view is, as long as you're not trying to make profit of it, then knock yourself out. Like, if you want to do it, then, you know, go ahead. You know, as long as you're... That's what I mean. But if you're doing your own thing, then all the more power to you. That's how I see it. But, you know... But then again, that's just my personal opinion on things, so... But, you know, tell me what you think, guys, you know. Hello, Kettlehead. You're right. Well said, yeah. So, I'm glad you agree, Kettlehead. How you been, by the way? Hope you're having a good day so far. It's, like I say, yeah, I know I'm talking about it now, but, like... But that's my thoughts on it. It's just, again, it's sort of... I think it's more down to the artists, how they feel is right, but... To me, it's sort of... As long as you're not making profit, knock yourself out. That is literally it. All good yourself? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just doing a chill stream today. So, first off, we're going to finish this Hisoka fan art. This is for my wife, by the way. So, this is what I'm saying. It's a rare treat that I do this sort of thing for her. So, if I know there's something she really likes, I go, oh, who's your favourite character? Who would you like me to draw, if anyone? So, Rachel really likes Hisoka for some reason, out of... Hunter x Hunter. I have to admit, he is really entertaining to watch, but he is a creepy ass motherfucker as well at the same time. So it's like, I enjoy his presence on Hunter x Hunter, but Jesus Christ, he is a creep at times. Like, I know it's like really more of a murder boner for Gon, but it's like, dude, he's a kid. Calm the fuck down. But yeah, I think if anyone watched Hunter x Hunter, you know exactly. That's really sweet. Yeah. So, this is what I've come up with at the moment. So, I've done, like, this sort of... It's very him pose, because he's a very, like... His whole aesthetic is, like, sort of, like, circus entertainer look-alike. Like, his whole design is based on that. So, I can imagine he could be, like, a really flexible character. Like, I've been watching it. I have to admit, I love Hunter x Hunter myself. I think it's actually a really good anime. Now, I finally got round to watching it, personally. But, yeah, this is, like, my treat for my wife. So, it's sort of... Yeah, just a little treat. Might as well. But have you been up to anything this weekend, Kettle? Have you done anything fun, by the way? Right, so we've got this gauntlet thing, like that. But yeah, it's sort of... There we go. Yeah, thank you. Yeah... I do love my wife. I think she's a really lovely person, and I do try to spoil her where I can. Like recently, she treated herself to. I'm not sure if you heard of it, like the Wooja. It's like a vest, but you can feel the vibrations. I've actually tried it myself. It's actually really fun, especially while you're playing games. I would recommend games with really deep bass or shooting. I'm glad you love my wife. No, my wife. My wife. She's my wife. Don't try and steal my wife. Bad Damien. Naughty Damien. Darian. I know it's you, Joe, but, you know. If you want to jump on mic with me, Joe, feel free to. I'll jump on right now, actually, so you could jump on and call me a filthy Englishman or tea cultist or whatever you want to call me. There we go. So, now slam the mic on. So, slam on the mic, slam on the volume. So, yeah, let's get this wrist thing on. And then we're gonna fix this up a little bit. Work. I made twice my weight in soup in the last 4 days. Why have you been eating purely soup? I'm actually curious now. Like, is there like a challenge or something recently? Hopefully, it's nothing like the tablets challenge. We all know how that one went. Oh God. But yeah, feel free to jump on the mic, Joe. I've got the mic set up, so feel free to. Let's see. I'm a chef, so I eat what? Oh, fair game. So where do you work, Kelhead? Is it like a restaurant, or is it like a? Because my wife does kitchen assistant in old people's homes, so that's her job. So she's kind of like a key worker right now because of what's going on. You mean my wife, James? Look at the pic where I said where you confirmed it. What? I'm gonna look at this, Joe. You. Oh, you sneaky bastard! I thought that was just a typo, Joe. You sneaky little shit. Well, aren't you a sneaky little shit today? So essentially, Joe sent me a message saying how I thought what he said was, "How's you and the wife?" I work on ferries between Dover and France. Oh, that's cool. Dover and France. Sorry. So just to explain the situation right now. So Joe plays jokes on me all the time, and he put "How's." And the fact you actually planned this, Joe. Come on, mate. Anyways, have some class. Anyway, so I thought it was a typo. He said, "How's you and my wife?" But I thought he meant you and your wife. Because, Joe likes to hide it, but he is special like me. He does have lemon pledge like I do, Anyways, all jokes aside. But, yeah, I said, "Oh, yeah, I'm fine." But obviously that was a setup for the joke, so I'm guessing that was the next time he was in stream. He can go, "Yeah, she's my wife now." It's a bit like, Joe, don't be greedy. You already got a girlfriend. I might have to, tell her. I have to tell you on her. Do you want me to tell you on her? Shall I get her to get the whip out for you again? Oh, no, Joe, you like that, don't you? Sorry, I just told one of your secrets, didn't I? I just assumed the dyslexia would go in my favour. Yeah, and it did. Well done. Well done. Well, it wasn't dyslexia. I just assumed you were just you were just being silly, not silly, but typo. Clever bastard. The fact you planned it just makes me all the more worried about you. Joe, you okay, man? Normally you just come out with your mum, but that was quite quick. That was quite clever. But winky face. Oh, that's cool. So you do fairy stuff basically, Kettle. That's kind of cool. So do you do? I'm guessing. Do you Are you like a fancy one, or are you just a regular bow, or do you? What kind of meals do you do? I'm actually kind of curious because I know depending on the place, it depends on the stars and all that sort of jizz and jazz and health and you know what I mean. I found this out recently because I thought this was all more consumer ones, but I may hop on the mic if I go walking. I don't want to wake my grandpa. No, that's fair enough. Yeah, because what I've noticed is even in old people's home, I learned this actually when my wife started working it. They still get rated by stars, and they still have health and food. Obviously everything has health and food, but they're on the same sort of. Oh, I got followed. Thank you, Joe. I'm surprised my alert didn't come up. I think it's glitching again. I got a new follower. It's a Joe. Hi, Joe. Hi, Joey. Hello, how are you? Anyways, I know it's you. Why do I call you Joey? I've just basically called Joe a kangaroo. I keep unfollowing and refollowing to troll you. Oh, fair enough. You little troll. Oh, Joe. You're like someone out the comedy programs. I actually go, "Oh, Joe," and then you need to get the sort of bass I'm not sure if people. I feel old now for saying it if people don't know it. It's a bit like, "What are you on about, Joe?" It's a bit like, "You should know what I'm on about." It's yeah, I feel I am really suffering from old man syndrome lately. I mention programs or comedy films like Mighty Python and that, and I got the youngs going, "I don't know what that is," and I just look at them and just say, "Get out of my life." I just look at them and just "Mate, I am so disappointed in you." And you say you're the connoisseur of old comedy. It's mate, no. But yes, I'm a crew. I usually have to make food like curry or lasagna. Oh, curry! I do like curry. Lasagna is quite nice, depending if you don't shove mushrooms in it or cheese. But yeah, you may want to take the look at the shadow detection. Shadow detection? Oh, hold on. Yeah. Sorry, I was so focused and chatting to you. I did the shadows on the wrong side. Joe, good catch. Sorry. Yeah, you got everything else that looks right. And then you got... Thank you, Joe. That was really derpy because I should have known better than that. So yeah, so the light should be a bit more lighter out there. Good catch, Joe. It's like different light angles. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit sorry. Oh god, not the shrooms, man. Not the shrooms. Sound like a druggie. Not the shrooms, man. Not the shrooms. Oh god. I'm sorry, but I'm now gonna have to quote this from If the Emperor Had text-speech device. Access denied. And then we just do a little one here. So the little curve shadow should be really, yeah. Joe, thank you again for the spot. Yeah, because like, that's why I put the lines there. Because I'm doing such a weird pose, I kind of had to sort of, in my head, just try to imagine how the light's hitting. Which means that hand shadow should be a little bit further. So it should be more here. Really? Well done, Joe. Thank you, mate. Thank you for the spot, by the way. Because sometimes I get too distracted, so... But, yeah, I'm going to have to do that hand. So if it's hitting, the shadow should be more, like, there. Yeah. And then the shadow for the finger should be a bit more... Yeah, because if he's flexing backwards, and the light should be just about hitting that surface of the hand, I would say. If I'm wrong, Joe, please let me know. But that's just me making guess lines at the moment. So, yeah. And then get that blue. But yeah, Cowhead knows. Cowhead knows the reference I'm making. Access denied. Oh, God. You might have to get a Centurion out. Not Centurion. Oh, what was that? That bloody Custodes Dreadnought. I don't know what they're called. I know it's like it's a type of Dreadnought, but I keep forgetting the name of the Custodes Dreadnought. I'm a 40k fan, and I should bloody know this, but there you go. But I fucking love Emperor Had text-speech device. I can't wait till another episode. Beep. Access granted. So Joe's probably like, what the fuck are you talking about? I have to show him it one day. Like, because the thing is, one thing I do like the Emperor Has text-speech device, who I recommend it to my friends. Like, if you want to get into 40k, but just the story and lore, the Emperor Has text-speech device is a sort of comedy that teaches you... Redemptor Dreadnought, there we go. Thank you, Kettlehead. So, the Emperor Has text-speech, while taking the piss out of the 40k universe and making JoJo references, it also teaches you about 40k lore as well, the basics of it. It's what I love. And I think that show is really good for newcomers. And 40k Theories actually is another one for newcomers. Like, there's a guy who comes up with theories of 40k. But, yeah, 40k Theories, that's Remley. But he kind of, like, sort of teaches you about the lore at the same time. And I think he's actually done, like, 40k for newcomers now, hasn't he, recently? Yeah, Warhammer 40k. It's a tabletop strategy game. Oh my god, Joe. No. Just no. Anyways. So it's Joe. He does this all the time, especially when he's tired. He likes my mum a lot, apparently. And I should be very worried, but I'm a bit like, you know what, go for it. Anyways. I'm a dirty Xeno player, so I kind of know some of the Imperial stuff. Yeah. So, yeah. We drink tea. Yes, we do. Well done. She drink... Oh, no. Filth, mate. Mate, filth. Oh, God's sake, man. Have some decorum, why don't you? Think of the... I say think of the children. I was about to laugh when I said that. It's like, yeah. Obviously, this stream always thinks about the children. No. Well, we do. We try to be as coarse as possible, but as you get to know us, I think even Kettle's already knew this. Like, our sense of humour can leak at times, and when it leaks, it leaks. Anyways, joking. Kids, if you heard that, please get your earbuds out and, you know, just listen to something else. The shadow of the card ain't right, but we're going to sort that out later. So, To be honest, the shadow of the card should be actually here. Because, to be honest, it would literally just barely hit the side of the card, honestly. I think, and then just sort of slowly, just there we go. And then what we'll do is we'll do the whole card. And then, oh, God damn it. Hi, Reaper. Hey, Reaper. How are you doing today? Yes, I'm doing all right, thank you. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I know, Joe. I know. That's why I talked to myself and said that's not right. Anyways, so if the light's hitting, so the light will be hitting partly that knuckle as well. So we should be doing that, and then wrap that in shadow there. And then maybe just sort of heighten that shadow a little bit. And then just sort of, that's it. Because, yeah, because the light, top, left, right, so that finger should be mostly shadowed. So those two fingers are definitely covered. I know that much. So those two parts of the finger should be definitely shadowed. That should be lined up. Sorry, hold on. I'm just... Which means the light should hit round about here. Sorry, now I'm thinking too much. My brain is just like, could be doing... Oh, what's wrong, Reaper? If you don't mind me asking. What's up? You said you could be doing better. Yeah, top left. Don't worry, Joe. I see where you're coming from now. Because now... Yeah. Because if the light's going where the arm's underneath, which means the light should be hitting around about here. With the thumb. Just a lot of stuff at the moment. No, sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry you're going through a rough time, man. But yeah, you know, we're here to chill stream today. We're here to chill and stuff. By the way, I do custom emotes for free as well if you get enough points. So if you accumulated the points, just use them. But anyways, guys, I'll tell you what, actually, as an interest, just a little bit of getting to know each other sort of thing. What kind of jobs do you guys do? So we know Kelthead's a chef. Joe, you're doing animation. So Reaper, what do you do? Hold on. Sorry, I'm now really thinking hard. Sorry about this. I'm literally, my brain's just like, am I overthinking the hand? I do streaming and art. Oh, that's cool. What kind of art do you do, Reaper? Direction come from the top left, so the card should be a bit more exposed, lighting wise. So really, that should be shadowed this side. Sorry, I'm really overthinking this, aren't I? Oh, Dad shut the door. But so the light should be more this side, shouldn't it, Joe? So the shadow should be more this side. Right, let's do the whole thing red. Right, so we know from the shadow that arm will be blocking the light here. Some light would be actually hitting here, but a lot less than it should be. So that much I do know. It's more the fingers I'm trying to work on. So we're going to go all red here. And then we're going to break it down. I think that's what we're going to do. Because if we're in doubt, start breaking everything down. Just people in hoodies. Oh, that's cool. So are you planning to do like I know you just say people in hoodies, but are you planning to do a comic with it, or you plan to do some like clothing design? If that's why you're doing a lot of people with hoodies. So if the light is shining, that means, yeah. So that means only a little bit of light. It should be hitting that surface of the hand. Oh, this is the problem with complex poses, because you have to get the light right. Your brain's just trying to think it. I'm actually trying to sit and just like, I should be getting this right, but my brain's totally getting it wrong. No, just for fun and get better for practice. Oh, that's fine. You working on anything right now? Oh, by the way, guys, if you want to show off your artwork, we do have an art thing on our Discord, so sometimes I show it off on here and talk about people's art. So, yeah, feel free to slam it on there. You never know. You might get shown. I tell you what. Actually. So if we completely shadow that for now and just think about it for a sec. So we know that thumb's right. I know the thumb's right because obviously that's under the wrist. So the light should be hitting that knuckle there. So, and the hand is turned obviously towards the camera. So you shouldn't really see that side of the hand. You watch, Joe's going to get on the mic and start screaming at me in a minute. I'm just vibing. Music and singing. Oh, cool, you sing. So you in a band or something, Reaper, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, by the way, Kettlehead, what army do you collect, by the way, if you're a Xeno player? No, fair enough. You just do it for funsies. That's fine. So if the light's hitting here, the light should be hitting a little bit here. Because of the light source just scaving the top of the hand, so should be here. And I would say maybe, yeah, so the light's actually hitting. So if we actually do it like that and the light's coming down from that sort of weird wider angle, so light should be hitting here, so the light should be hitting the edge of that card. So right, there we go. We're getting there slowly but surely. I am using my big man brain to figure things out. Not that far forward though. No, all I do is for fun. That's fine. You know, if you do things for fun, that's fine. You know, you don't have to do something with it. You know, like say for me is if you're gonna do it, then you do it if you are really passionate about it and want to do something with it. But if you want to do it for fun as well, there's no judgment here, trust me. I've seen a lot of people try to pressure people who have got the skill to do it, and it puts them off ultimately, when instead they should be just saying, oh, that's really cool, man. And just sort of encourage it in a friendly way, instead of just aggressively trying to get people... Sorry, my back's just like... cramping today, big time. So which means the side of the finger should be lit up a little bit here. Which means that should be lit up a little bit, but not much. But yeah, I don't sing in front of people. No, that's fair enough. And I have to admit, like, a lot of people take it for granted, but singing in front of people, as someone who's been in a band, it does take a lot of guts, and it does take a lot of bravery to do it, because I have to admit, I do absolutely cack myself when I was on stage. Like, I don't freeze. Like, you kind of teach yourself not to, but at the same time, you kind of like, you know, it's a very hard skill to master, because sometimes you can freeze up, and then once but I have to admit, the good thing about it is when you perform, you get the adrenaline, and yeah, it's fine, mate. Like, it takes a lot of guts. I don't judge you for that, trust me. Like I've seen people think they can do it, and then they just literally drop the ball, if you get what I mean. I know it sounds mean, but they do, because they and then they start to realize, oh, this is a lot harder than I thought. Hi Jenny, you're right. Sorry, I just noticed you're watching. How are you? I am like jumping between Facebook and Twitch now just to talk to people. But yeah, any performer will know it is really hard to do. But once you get past it, it's really rewarding. Like, especially when you know you're having a good performance and you run off that adrenaline. It's sort of the adrenaline of it. It's sort of what keeps you going after that. Once you go, it's just, it's such a fun experience. Like I would only recommend doing it the once if you want to try out what it's like. But if you want to go for it afterwards, yeah, definitely, because the experience, I have to admit, is so rewarding afterwards. But yeah, it's sort of like, yeah, try once. If you don't like it, then, you know, kudos to you, at least you tried. It's sort of that sort of attitude you got to have. So yeah, you don't feel like a massive failure when you like, if you didn't find it your thing or something. But you know, but it is a rewarding experience once you try it. Yeah, that shadow's way too big. Sorry. I think that's right. Joe can come and bollock me if I haven't got it right. But then again, if he's twisting his hand, that would indicate... Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm literally trying to figure things out here. See, this is the problem, guys. When you do shadows, like, shadows are also a lot more difficult than people think. Because unless you got actually something standing in front of you to do the pose and to get that light exactly how you want it, you have to use a lot of your mind to try and, like, figure out where the lighting would hit. So, really, I'm going to scrub that out for now. Because something tells me in my mind that's not right. So, really, the light should be hitting the side of the hand like that. And then knuckle. And then... I think that actually looks a lot more correct. Joe, can you confirm that looks a lot more correct, please? Because, yeah, because if the shadow's hitting like... If the light's hitting like... There we go. Can you hear me now, guys? Yeah, you can hear me? Awesome. Sorry about that. Sorry, Joe. I was asking if you could... I absolutely apologise. Thank you, Joe. Could you confirm that's right? Because I was trying to... I was having a split headache with the hand. But, oh, yeah. And I'm sorry, Kettlehead. I'm sorry, Kettlehead. I was asking what army you was collecting, by the way, if you're still watching. I would definitely quite... No, I want to know what kind of Xeno player you are. I probably forgot. Yeah, because like most of the shadows I got is that. It's just that hand I'm having trouble with because of the way the hand is kind of like that. And because the light's shining on that, I'm thinking the shadow should have gone on this side. But if the butt's in the shadow, then the hand looks so close. Then the should hold on. You're typing so fast. I'm trying to like, actually catch up with my brain. Like if your shadow is catching up so hard, the hand's not so close. You should be in the shadow. The hand also looks like it's in the same position as the rest of the arm. Thus, the arm is shaded about the same. Right now, I'm getting what you're saying. So essentially. Yeah, I did it the wrong way the whole time, essentially. That's what you're saying. So, if I'm getting what you're saying, that's where the hand should be shadowed, and that's where the light should be hitting. Yes? Yeah, right. Now I'm getting what... I think I finally got it right. So, I'm just going to do that. Again. Where's your light first? Top. sort of. Hold on. If I do the perspective thing, sort of nearish, but a bit more sort of like top left, but more towards like it's a little bit off to the right. If you get what I mean. Because I'm trying to do it like a sort of circus light shining on him. If you get what I mean. That's the sort of effect I'm going for. It's like the whole circus light thing. Top left, but a little bit to the right. Is it in the background? It's directing him. So if his shadow's in the butt, it's kind of directing him at his front. So the light should be hitting his body. He's obviously where this leg is here. And then the back leg just a little bit. So I'm trying to give that vibe. Yeah. So right, it is at an angle. Yes. Essentially. So the body's like hitting his front sort of thing. That's the effect I'm trying to give off. Yeah, compared to the back. So the back is behind the light, if you get what I mean. So if I'm correct in assuming in what you're saying, it should be following that shadow. So it should be that, and then just like that almost with the hand, I would say. So if we can get the surface of the hand right first, then I can follow it from there. You shouldn't lit it as it's from the top right. Hey, Reaper. Yeah, Reaper's just like, yeah, I'm kind of, yeah. See, this is the problem about complex poses. But I wanted to challenge myself, so it's a bit like, sort of. Like, that's where I put the lines, if you see what I mean, where the light is. So it's coming in front of him, but the angle of it's looking like it's coming from that direction when it's actually hitting his body, if you get what I mean. Like, I'm trying to do, like I say, again, like the whole circus light shtick. So, yeah. It's only because his hand was behind, I've assumed the light would actually be hitting, like, the thumb bit here. Because he's holding his card, like, where his, where the light would hit. So, say that you got the top surface, and then there should be a little bit of light kind of hindering here. That's what I originally thought. Look at the arm. So if we draw a line. So we're talking about roughly here. This is why I'm doing the hand completely red. So until we figure out the lighting. Yeah. Alright. So the... Right, okay. I'm not sure what you're saying. I'm kind of focused on the hand. The Z depth of the objects too. Okay. See, kids, we're learning something today. Joe is telling me off once again. So that should be a bit more lower anyways. That should be roughly like that then. That should be... So that should be deeper. Yeah. So that should be a little deeper. The right leg is very wrong. What do you mean? As in lighting? So the light, that should be deeper. So, right. Yeah. Right leg. So left, right. What do you mean? Should the shadow be more enveloping the leg? Or are you talking about if the leg should be more lit? I love the emotes you're dropping, Reaper. Anyways. So I just see your like emotes is a bit like sweet. Right. Oh right, should be deeper. Right. Yeah, I think I'm kinda getting what you're saying. And then compare the shape and position. Yeah. So you've got that. You've got the shadow where that is. And then it should be more... I think Kelhead's gone now, but I was trying to ask what army he collects, but there you go. So it should be a little bit more like that, Joe. I'm trying to focus on the hand here. You're bouncing between body parts, Joe. Can we stick to the hand for now, man? God's sake, man. Can we stick to the hand? Anyways. So, yeah, if the light's going like that. So we go like that, and then we curve it a little bit. Get the shadow there underneath because of that bracelet. So we just need to do that. And then sort of like that. And then obviously where it's thicker, we should be round about here. What program do I use? I am using Clip Studio for the drawing itself. But for the manga, I use Clip and Photoshop because there are some tools that are better at certain things than others. Like, I do not know why, for the God's sake of me, is Photoshop is way better than text resolution than Clip for some reason, but there you go. Right. And the shadow should be a bit more curved here, because if you look at that, it's got that sort of relationship going on, so... And then slowly... Yeah, there we go. So the light... Yeah, because if that shadow... So that shadow's a little bit wrong. We need to sort of... There we go. That's it. Yeah, Joe's laughing because he knows, like, when he bounces to things, my brain just goes, what the fuck are you doing? But, yeah. I'm assuming, Joe, you mean the shadow should be a lot deeper on that leg. Yeah, I agree. All right, well done. Good spot. Right, so the hand. Let's get back to the hand, Joe. Let's get back to the hand. Let's get the hand right first. Right, so... And the card itself, it will probably just show a little bit to this side here, I would say. Joe's going to say I got this wrong again. You watch. Just show like the edge of the card essentially. And then... So we know by that. We're just going to just do the lining here just to sort of show there is a hand there. And it's not just hiding in the shadow. There we go. And then the thumb here. And it just sort of... There we go. Again. What, on the hand? You trolling me, Reaper? You having a little troll? Or was Joe talking to you in private? Is he talking to you in private? No. Okay. Right. The US live. Oh yeah. Alright. Da 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 da. Yeah, it is incorrect though. Oh right. Right. The hand. Right, Joe. Right, please give me a bloody hint. Is it to the left or right? Because my brain is getting really frazzled right now. And I'm actually beginning to get really frustrated. But, I was saying he's probably going to say, oh, right, fair enough. I thought you were having a troll with me for a second there. Right. Because, like, in my brain, because his hand is tilted, like, there should be light hitting his knuckle here somehow. Yep.
I want you to take a look at how the light follows the arm at the top. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Now, follow it down the angle of where the hand is.
So sort of like there, almost.
Imagine that the bracelets aren't there for now. How would you shade it?
Hmm.
Imagine it's one solid piece. The hand has nothing breaking it up. Now try drawing how the lighting would match it.
Alright, so if we draw the line, wrist, wrist. Ah! Yeah, alright, I think I got you. Wrist, wrist, and then the light would be more further down a little bit. And then towards the knuckle?
Well, the light, how much that hand is lit is entirely dependent on its angle away from the light. Look at your arms, right?
Yeah,
Your arms are shaded on the bottom, like bottom right part,
yeah,
and it's lifted up, and the back is fully shaded in black.
yeah.
Where's the hand angled and positioned relative to that? Because that will determine how much you have to shade it.
Right. I'm going to create a new layer and do a proxy shade. So if it's here, and if we ignore every part of the bracelet, it'd be more like that.
Well,
Roughly.
again, look at the arm part. The shading's on the right. So the shading should stay on the right.
The right.
However, what matters is the top part of the hand where it connects to the arm. The
Yeah.
wrist section. That might want to be lit a bit. So you have to keep that in mind. You want to shade the hand almost identical to the arm because they're both about the same angle.
Yeah.
Except the top part. The top part needs to be slightly different.
Top part. You mean top part of the hand because of the bracelets, right?
Yeah, where that connects, those should meet. Those should be shaded very similarly.
So sort of like that.
Yeah, you're drawing in the green for the shadow, right?
Yeah, just a proxy shadow. Yeah.
Okay, so tell me why the shading for the hand is on the left side, but the shading on the arm is on the right side.
I'm at a loss.
James, you're putting shadow on the left side of the hand.
Yeah.
Right? Left. Right?
Yeah.
But there's no light on the right to create a shadow on the left, right? The light is on the left side. So the shadow needs to be on the right side.
Right. So if I
So on the fingertips, the shadow needs to be on the right, but on the top of the hand, it needs to be shaded similar to the lower arm.
Lower arm. Right. So it'd be more if the shadow stops here, roughly, if I was connecting it, the shadow would stop round about here. And then the lighting afterwards would differ a little bit for like that almost. If that's what you're on about.
Well, also, okay. So that hand
Yeah.
is entirely facing a different direction than the light, right? It's completely opposite, right?
Yeah.
Because it's facing the camera.
Yeah.
Right. So wouldn't it almost entirely be covered in shadow?
Yeah. Well, sort of like almost like that, almost.
Again, imagine that those bracelets aren't there, though. Just curve it as if you're trying to do the whole shadow for that lower arm bit and just try to work
Edit, undo. Undo. Why do you do that to me? It's because the rubber's near it. Right. Anyways. So, yeah. So, the shadow hits the top of the arm to a certain point. And then the light's still carrying on. Which
the light will probably follow it, yeah, through the wrist. That's about correct. But the second you start angling down, tilting down, that's when it gets mostly developed, like covered in shadow.
Yeah. So it'll follow to a certain point. Sort of about here, I would say. If it's following the arm, it would follow to about here. And that's when the shadow of the hand would begin to be... For God's sake. Right. You can tell I'm getting frustrated at myself. Right. So, yeah. For God's sake, get the pen. Right. So the shadow would be here. It will follow down. So that thumb would be completely shadow, pretty much. apart from like maybe the tip. So if the tip is about there, because it's kind of facing where the light is a little bit, if you get what I mean. If his hand is twisted, which means most of the top part of that hand. Oh, right. I keep getting the wrong tool. There we go. So if it's following like that, so if we just do the line that follows, and then yeah, so you got that basically.
No, so only the thumb would catch any light.
Yeah.
There's no reason why the index finger would have any light at all. So you want to shade in the index finger completely.
Index, that's your tiny finger, isn't it? So
no, that's your big pointer finger.
Yeah. So that would go like that. So I am just creating proxy shadows to understand what Joe's on about. Yeah.
Every single finger
on
the entire hand needs to be covered in complete shadow except for the thumb. The thumb can catch rim light.
So sort of like that, basically.
Yeah, because you have a card. The card's going to cover any shadow.
Yeah. So that means the card, if I am right, should be shadowed this side, and a little bit of light should be catching that edge where that ace is.
No, it's a flat plane. There's no roundness. Pretty much the entire thing should be covered in shadow.
So sort of like that, basically.
No, yeah, pretty much the entire thing. If you want a little bit of rim, you can make the bottom left corner catch a little bit.
Bottom left.
Catch. Yeah.
Sort of like that.
What, James? That's the bottom right.
Oh, sorry. Left. You know what my lefts and rights are like.
I'm not gonna follow by your broken backwards hick rules.
Your dyslexicness. So if we do it like that, and then and then we just do the whole edge thing, so that should be right. So if I'm gonna fade that to use that as my map. So thank you, Joe. Sorry, by the way, and this is Joe, by the way, the guy that actually kicks my ass when I actually get something wrong. So please say hello to him.
So what I would do is I would take everything you did there for the green thing and apply it except for the top part. You can leave your old everything you did at the top is kind of okay except for the far right part of the hand. So I would because you want that curve to indicate how the hand is curved. Yeah.
So we just keep the indicator of the curve where I've done it, basically. But maybe a little closer to the green.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm on the same wavelength. Finally, after what? How many attempts?
Yeah. How long did I spend trying to help you with this?
Yeah. All right. Cool. So, is that a little bit closer enough? And then obviously get the shadow for the bracelet.
After you fix this, you will want to take a look at the other hand, and I'll jump back in the stream in a bit.
All right. Now that's Joe, everybody. And by the way, please encourage him to get his own bloody Facebook page and Twitch channel. He is a very good artist, and he needs to be known about. So yeah. This is the guy who actually, from time to time, actually turns around and just say, right, James, you need to fix this, you need to fix that. So yes, you do draw. But still, you're a really good artist, mate. So even if you don't draw often, you still should get bloody recognition for it. So yeah, but please do. Blue, please create a page, Joe. You might be a game dev, but you still draw your own stuff. you still an artist in your own right. Even if you did like one masterpiece painting, like you still would be considered an artist, and I think anyone could agree with that. So you might not be a artist that does it often. James wants to slate me out and remake his manga. No, I don't want to do that. I haven't got the WIP yet, Joe. Jesus, calm down. That comes later. Everyone's like thinking, what's a WIP? Well, this is when when two daddies love each other very much. 4 more years, maybe 3. Yeah, maybe. When we're ready. And that's my promise. If it still exists. Yeah, fair enough. It's fine. Don't worry, you've got your own game dev stuff to do, man. I'm not gonna make you do it, man, but yeah. Learning 3D. Oh, nice. Does that mean we're gonna get like I'm gonna dread this. We're probably gonna end up getting like a 3D porn of Dragon Mistress or something. Because he said he has vowed to make a hentai or something one day out of my stuff. And I'm like, no, Joe, you're not. Because he knows I dread the day when it's going to happen. So it's a bit like, yeah, no, Joe. Okay. So now we got the layout and we got the bit of the lighting where the lines are going to go. And you said something about the other hand. Oh, yeah, I clocked. Yeah, so if it's the back, yeah, so that means most of that should be shadowed. Yeah. Which means, yeah. Which means if the... Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of near it. Yeah, you're right, Joe. I kind of clocked to what you said. You're done, mate. Shadow, yeah. Shadow almost the entire thing, yeah. Don't worry, I clocked. I goofed. Well done, Joe. See, this is why I have you here. You should kick my ass when I need it. Because I have to admit, this is sort of like... I think I've never really done a pose like this before. I think the closest I've done was that... Okay, I don't... I'm stealing the limelight. Back to you. Fair enough. Thank you, Joe. But no, please, like, I have encouraged Joe to make his own art page. So when he does these rare once in a blue moon artwork, so people can actually like look at his stuff because he is a really amazing artist. Actually, one of his fan art is actually here, the Dragon Mistress one. And was it someone else that did Incra? Or was that you as well, Joe? I think you did something as well, didn't you? But yeah. Yeah, me too, lol. Yeah. You, Joe, you really need to, you really need to get an art page, dude. Seriously. Yeah, I think you will get a bit of a... Oh, did you now, Joe? I see. So you kick my ass and you make superior versions, eh? Alright then. Here you go. Here's VTLS. Here's all my plans. You do it then. I'm joking, man. I'm not going to get triggered that easily. I know you're joking. Just throw everything at Joe. Like, revamp volume 1. Jesus. Alright, there we go. So it should be that, and then maybe just... Do you know what? I'm going to make the cards kind of 3D-ish, like I did with the back stuff, so you can actually see the cards. Yeah, there we go, like the Ace of Clubs. And then you got the Ace of Spades here as well. Which sort of... Oh no, because the spade would be pointing to the corner, so... There we go. So we got that sort of feel. James isn't afraid it'd be... James is afraid it'd be too good. Yeah, it'd be absolutely excellent, Joe. Oh, mate, I'm messing with you, mate. You would probably do a decent job, I will have to admit. Artwork-wise, I think you would. So, yeah, if we lean the back and blah, blah, blah. You would. Artwork-wise, I think you would. Crew. You know I love you, really. I just pick on you because you know you can take it. You're your man. I know you can take it hard. I know you like to take things hard, Joe. That's what your girlfriend tells me, by the way. I joined. Oh, don't go, Joe. Don't go. I actually even complimented you. Hold on. I said you probably would do a better job than me. when it comes to art. So, yeah. Cookie Club, The Lost Souls. What? God, that would be a weird fusion. Just like fuse every character from each thing together. Well, it'd be like literally, I don't know, like what character would be what, like what characters would you fuse together and what would they look like? Yeah. Yep, there we go. I'm supposed to be coloring. Yes, you are. Basically, yeah. If you guys haven't heard, I have done each chapter page. Basically, the theme is my characters in other worlds. So I mimic their art style, or try to mimic, I should say, and then a guest artist will color a different page. I think I gave Joe Helsing, didn't I? And I only got like 2 rules, is to roughly do it in the same sort of color schemes that the artist of that series would do it. And then the second rule was you can make minor edits. As long as you don't change the thing overall, it's fine. So I think that was the 2 little rules I had, didn't I? But other than that, just go nuts. Like the first rule, like doing it in the artist style, is only a loose rule anyway. So you could actually like sort of do it similar color scheme, but you could do it in your own style. Yeah, I don't remember though, but I know there was a couple of rules. But it was the Helsing one I gave you. You sent me it, and I was like, oh cool, forget. But yeah, do you want me to resend you it, Joe? Yeah, all right, we'll do. And what I've done was I'll send you it on Discord, and I think I have done the chapter page in a PNG as well. So I think, or was it Photoshop? I can't remember. Right, I am literally just going to put this down. Chibi Fun Time, VTLS Manga, chapter page. If you want to get involved in this, guys, please let me know, and please give me your social media after you're done, because I'm going to put you on a tag on the page so you get free advertisement as well. This is why I've encouraged Joe to do this. I'm wanting to get like an Instagram or art page so people can follow him. So, yeah. See, Joe, there is a reason for it as well. Because I'm a nice guy like that. Helsing, no. Line art. Helsing. Line work. Send. But yeah, that's the one with just the line work. I can't link shit anywhere, lol. Yeah, exactly. This is why, like, you could just have a separate one for your art. Right, so if he's next leaning back, we should do that. And then get the shadow to just sort of link it up a bit. Like that. Now, as for his face, we need to sort of catch the light to it and really catch his... Because he's got a very angular face. But at the same time, we've got a lot of shadow sort of catching him. So I'm going to try to just get his features in there as much as I can. So... And then... I don't know. If I just... I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to straight up just shadow the crap out of it. And then just sort of... There we go. Because I want to get his creepy clown face just in there. There we go. And get the white. Because we need those. Because he's got quite like dense cheekbones, I've noticed as well. So... I tell you what would be easier if I flip it. Yes, Joe, I've started to do this lately, by the way, so celebrate, man. Yeah, so I'm just going to straight up just get that line work in there. And then just sort of... And then, yeah. Because obviously he's got eyes underneath there. I'm just going to do that and then just literally work out the rest as I go. Restream bot. Manga etc. Hello. I will get this shut down. Why do you want to get this shut down? Just either any minor... So, what I mean by minor edits is you don't have to... as long as you don't change the overall theme, if you get what I mean, and you don't change the overall pose and the costumes and that, that's fine. Because the whole point of it is it's a collaboration. So, if you wanted to do like minor anatomy fixes, or you wanted to fix the costumes a little bit, or stuff like that, you can. But it's more of, just as long as you don't change the thing overall and redraw it, if you get what I mean. Yeah, it's an illegal Hunter x Hunter live draw. What? Redraw it is a bit more direct copy cat style. Or where? And a redraw is in more direct copycat style, or whatever it is. Yeah, because the whole point of the theme is collaboration and crossover. So, yeah. But this is more like I say, by the way, Manga Stretch, to explain, this is a treat for my wife, because she really likes Kizuka out of Hunter x Hunter. So, I've kind of done this as a treat for her. And I started on it because last stream, I finished early, so I started to do it for my wife. So, yeah. So it's supposed to be collaboration, but if you want to add your own flair to it, as long as it sticks with the theme, that's the two themes, is fine. So, like, sort of thing. Right, so we're going to do that. And then we're going to use the light to get to sort of... get the lips showing. And then... But yeah, it's supposed to be like sort of like crossover slash... I think Joe gets what I mean. I'm hoping you get what I mean. I'm not very good at explaining things. It's supposed to be like a complete crossover thing, but anyways, you're out. Alright then, Manga etc. But yeah, this is for my wife, really, so. But I thought, you know, people wanted to see me finish it, so that's what I'm doing. I'm finishing it on stream, so. And. Okay, what are you working on? Pixel styled horror. Oh god, horrors. And this is your... Is that like Final Fantasy VII style pixels? Essentially. Like, what you're doing with the graphics. It's like sort of like Final Fantasy VII almost. That's pretty cool. Right, I won't play that till later, but yeah. Yeah, sort of like PS1. Yeah, I thought so. PlayStation 1 era style. And then we straighten it. Go ahead and look. It's like Tom. All right. Oh, can I show this to everyone, Joe? Oh, is it VR? Yeah. All right. Yeah, this is something that Joe's done, guys. I think it's like a VR game or FPS. Yeah, so this is what Joe's working on. He's working on his own game. It's really well done, mate. And the fact you've actually got like the PS1 graphics down is quite cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Joe. Oh, no, I don't want to download it. There we go. No, that's really cool, Joe. I actually quite like watching that. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, Joe's a really cool... Like, even if he doesn't consider himself an artist and doing 3D, like, seriously, man. Alright, so, first off, we're going to put, like, that. There we go. And then, because the ears and the ears are above the hair, so we do that. And then just sort of, but yeah. Alright then. But yeah, is Megacentra still around, by the way? Or is he just poofed? I sent a video of animations. Alright. Alright. Looks like Joe wants to be promoted. So we shall. You want to be promoted? We shall promote you. Did I just close down? Yeah, here we go. So this is like all the animations that Joe's done. It's kind of cool, Joe. Should be really pleased about it. Like, again, look. This is all the animations he's done. And this is all he's testing as well, I'm assuming. It's cool, man. Seriously. You should be really proud of that. So, anyways. But yeah, definitely check him out, guys. What's the game called, Joe? Like, obviously, I'm guessing this is a passion project of yours. And obviously, the hair kind of overlaps then over that. Sort of like that. Something. Searching for easel. And no, the game is for the girlfriend, kind of. To finish something. Okay. Well, that's cool. Oh. Actually, talking about horror. Yeah, because if he's bending backwards, that little bit of the hair should be more exposed a little bit. So it should be like a little bit exposed there. And then what we'll do is we'll... What time is it? Right, it's 12. I should be getting on with the book. It looks like I won't be able to get on with the Sword Timber today. She's going to kick your ass, Jays. Better watch out. Fair enough. Actually talking about that, before the whole argument with my ex-director thing, a little did you know, and anyone who's watching, this is going to be a little bit fascinating. If things didn't go south the way they did, someone wanted to do, because they liked James Vampire as a character, like the anti-hero who just kills criminals quite disgustingly, because I talked to him about what he does on the side out of Vamp Lost Soul. They wanted to make like a horror film of basically the criminals doing like breaking the law, like either I think it's like involving like a robbery and some murders happened, and then like literally the anti-hero takes them down. So apparently the way they were going to film it was kind of going to be like Blair Witch, but at the same time you actually see the gruesome, you actually see the character more and more as the film goes on, and you actually see what he looks like in the end. And it was gonna be called Anti-Hero. I thought I was like, actually, that would be a really cool concept, because the way he does things would actually, from a normal criminal's point of view, that would be fucking terrifying, seeing the shit he can do. So I thought, actually, yeah, that could really work, and it could be like a sort of side VCLS thing. And even though it doesn't really have a plot, it would actually be a really good concept, sort of thing. So. Yeah, that forehead should be a bit more shadowed. So to be honest, the forehead should be a little bit more like that, because if you're leaning backwards and you're only catching a bit of the light on your body, yeah, so that face should be a little bit more shadowed as well. Jake, I sent one more. Alright, cool, we'll show it off. A baseball bat. Oh god. Is she one of them types, Joe? Is she? Oh god, I keep disconnecting Discord. Stop it. Right, I need to get Discord up again. There we go. You have to fight things. Yeah, obviously you don't want to spoil it because of spoiler reasons. But yeah. But yeah, I get what you're saying, man. Oh, thank you for the like, Ijadu. But yeah. There we go. And just sort of... Yeah, so if the light... Yeah, so basically... We're going to do this in relation. We're going to... So doing that. So the shadow should start really here, but I don't really want to hide a lot of the face. This is going to be... See, this is the problem with this pose, is figure out if we could get the lighting to work for me. But if we have to, like, it'd be like more like this. So honestly, the lighting should be a lot more like that. And then, yeah. And then a lot more like that. And then the forehead should be a lot more, yeah. So the lighting overall should be more like this. And then the nose, because that will be lit up, should be more like, I'd say more like that. Yeah. Except for, actually, no, the edge of the nose, because it's actually not showing like the bottom of the nose. So the bottom of the nose would be hitting there. Yeah. Alright. And then obviously we've got the eyelid here we need to consider. So what we do is we'll do that and then just sort of monetize it. Yeah. And then just sort of... Yeah, if we do that for now. And then what we do is we'll... Again, got the ball sockets here. So we need to do that. And then... Sort of like that. And then again, so you can see like where the eye sockets are, basically. Fight things, yeah, I get ya. It sounds quite, well, I'm not a fan of horror, but anyone who's a fan of horror, I think would find this very exciting, so... Joe's knows what I'm like. We talked about it before, and he knows I am not a fan of it. Yeah, so if the light should be hitting that back of the hair a little bit more. So sort of like that. Just the edge. Like, because of his way he's leaning, I can see the light sort of hitting like there. And a teensy bit at the top here. Yeah, to relation of the face. Because we've got that... No, if we're following it, the light should be actually hitting a little bit here. So it should be actually half covered. Hold on. And then it should be like hitting round about here, really. And then just sort of... Yep. No. Yeah, there we go. So I've just about got the lighting right with the face. And the nose, we're just going to do that edge thing like that once more. And just sort of... I think we got that down. What do you think, Joe? Because I need to finish this up soon anyway, so... We're going to make that disappear and just sort of... Hold on. Select, deselect. Just sort of... Sorry, I'm just going quiet because I'm focusing for a sec. Just to try and get all the juicy details. Like so. And where his butt is, get that leg. And then... There we go. Selection, deselect, and then just sort of fix things here and there. Just right, get the small rubber, get that little bit of the ear, get that little smirk thing there. Just stuff like that, and then just so we got the details of the face still. To make the face stand up. It's okay to add an extra key light to make the face stand out for. What do you mean by key light, actually? Sorry, that's a new concept to me. Could you explain that to me, Joe? Sorry, mate. Sorry to get you to act like a teacher to me again, but just so I can get a rough understanding of what you're saying, basically. So what do you mean? Should you not have another light heading from another direction so it hits his face? So hold on. And then just sort of oh, right. So yeah, I get what you're saying. So sort of do what I was originally planning, essentially. Okay. And then just sort of give him high cheekbones, get the rubber, and then just sort of minor detail it. Sort of, yeah, I get what you're saying now. So to sort of, because I still want that shadow to be there, but I think I'm getting what you're saying now. As long as it's minorly done, I can do it. So I feel like key light and rim light. I'm sorry, I'm being a child. I was giggling. Right, sorry. That was me being childish, Joe. Sorry. Oh God. Sorry. That was me being a bit of a bloody child. I will apologise, Joe. Oh, that broke me for a second there. Right, so if we do that, and then do like a little bit like that, and then sorry, I was being such a child. I apologise. Joe's just like rolled his eyes like, fuck's sake, James. Really? Really? Yes, really. It was funny to me, okay? It was funny. Don't judge me. Right, we need to get those cheekbones a bit high end. Yeah, so cheekbones should be a little bit higher. And then just sort of like that. And you get the rubber to sort of just sharpen those lines a little bit. There we go. And then just to get that again. There we go. And then sort of. There we go. Shame on you. I know, I know. If I could help it, it was funny to me. It was funny to me. Oh, God. Sorry. I know. It was really childish, but it was fucking hilarious at the same time. And just sort of... Yeah. Alright. So... Oh, dude. Really? And just fix up there. There we go. Let's fix this up a little bit. Get those lines a little sharper. There we go. And then... Sort of like that, Joe. And then just maybe do a little bit of shadow on the nose there, I think. Just so you know, he is leaning back. Just make the lighting a little bit... No. I think actually just keep his nose like that. And maybe do a little bit of shadow here. Just sort of... There we go. And then maybe do like a sort of like focus light? No, I don't think so. I think, to be honest, just stick to what I know. Otherwise, I'm just going to overcomplex the... I'm going to just overcomplex the shadows. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to overcomplex things. Right. There we go. Yeah, I think, to be honest, that will overcomplex it. So if we got the light shining on his face, that means that can be fine, but we can actually kind of do more with the hair here. So, well, thank you, Joe, for that. Sort of, if we could just give it a little bit of leeway, like that. And we're gonna have to get the rubber to sort of clean up those. We need to clean up those lines, don't we? So we need to sort of. Actually, if we use that as a starting point, and then just sort of. Yeah, and then get the rubber to sort of clean it up a little bit. There we go. Sort of like that. Like that, Joe? Yeah, winky face. That means I am happy with that. He's happy with it. Awesome. Oh, God. Finally, I can finish this up. Right. So now we're going to lock it once again. Oh, it was an old winky. Fair enough. Oh, my God. Joe. No. No, no, no. Oh, wow. That's actually come out really nicely. I'm actually really happy with that. I'm actually happy with the way it looks. And we can just sort of... Yeah, get that teardrop light shown as well. And obviously, we're going to clean up these little shadows here. And just sort of... Ooh, come on. There you go, I'm way too small. Bigger. And unlock. We're going to tidy this up a little bit. And just sort of... There we go. And then clean up that line work as well. There we go. Yeah, Joe, that actually looks really good. Thanks for your help, Joe, by the way. Yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, that actually looks really good. Thanks, Joe. I'm really happy with that. Now we just need to get some Hisoka pictures. I'm just ignoring you're being dirty now. Duplicate layer. I think I can even colour this in one layer. So we need to get Hunter X Hunter Hisoka. Now there is a preferred colour scheme I like to see him in. There we go. Let's see. It's that one. But I need a clearer picture of him. Where are you? Sorry, I'm just looking for like the blue color scheme I really like. But the picture I got is so pixelated. And I want that. Unless I can use that to my... No. See, this one's a lot more cleaner, so... If we copy that, copy image, and then we edit, paste, and then transform, scale, and just put it like there. Now, I know it's like almost black, but there we go. Because I like this colour scheme. I don't know what it is. It's just, I think it just suits him a lot more better as a character. And we're going to brighten it up a little bit, just so it doesn't meld with the black too much. So there we go. And then just get it bigger and just sort of, yeah, that's it. Alright, Joe. I hope you're finding this entertaining so far. There we go. Just out a bit more work. Alright. Come with something original, Joe. Boo. Boo. And then just sort of get that jacket in. Okay, so yeah, so the thing is, a lot of his costume, this one, I don't know why he's got a ball there, but a lot of the stuff he has is there is like rings around him. But I think we're gonna go with this color scheme because, like I said, I do really like this. I think it's actually something about it just suits him a lot more because he does have like several different costumes. So there we go, and just sort of do the rings as well, and his shoes are about the same color. So as soon as I lock them in. And then just sort of drop the colours. And there we go. Oh, edit, undo, edit, undo. Lock. There we go. Right. Now we can do the rest of the rings in peace. So what you... does he have the yellow? Yes, he has yellow for... That's not right. Because the one I looked at, he doesn't have those. Oh, I see. So he had a costume change. Okay, so we could do a fusion of the two then. Okay, cool. Right, that's why I was getting a bit confused. Right, okay. We could just fuse the two costumes then together with colour scheme. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just... What do you think of this, Joe, by the way? Because what we could do is just use all the rings as pink. Big box. For some reason, did pick up on that. There we go. There we go. And Jesus, I'm missing a lot today, aren't I? Right. And now we are going... Oh, God, that's the page. Sorry. Where are you? He's the cuts. Because I always have it like... So, I know that's just shadow of his hair. I think his hair is purely pink, isn't it? Can I just check the other references? Just in case it is just the dye. No, it is just shadow. Okay, cool. That's fine. As long as it's just a shadow, I can then accurately, like I say, again. Just sort of get his hair right. Ooh, edit, undo. There we go. And just sort of... I think we're going to just... Yeah. Because I think that pink is a little too intense, isn't it, really? I don't know. We can just... Yeah, lighten it up a little bit, I think. Just a tiny hint of a lightening up. Just to sort of... There we go. And then... Actually, I think I could do something interesting with the shadow lights as well. There we go. So now we got that, and then we're going to get the white just to get all the colourless stuff out of the way. Like the colour of his cards and that. There we go. And here. Actually, I'm going to fade that a little bit. Just and then, yep, there we go. So now we can actually see the bit of the sign on the card as well. Because what I want to do is colour that in just to show what card it is. So I think that would just be like a little nice little bit of a... So it also gives that card sort of like a 3D feel as well. I'm kind of going for that vibe. So there we go. I'm not sure like if Joe agrees with the vibe I'm trying to put out, but we'll see. And then just sort of, oh, edit, undo, and then just drop, and then there we go. Now obviously we know these are spades and clubs, so what we're going to do is brighten up. Actually, we're just going to go over the plain old red. And just sort of... Because I know they like spades and clubs, but it's sort of like... I would reckon it'd just be symbolising his design. And then just sort of... like that. And then as for the spade, we're going to go for like this sort of... blue, black sort of thing. Just so you can tell, like, there is like a sort of symbol underneath the card. Sort of thing, but you could just make out it's a spade. Get his eye colour, which is gold if I remember correctly. It's like this sort of goldish colour. Like that, but a little bit brighter. Sort of like that, and get the white. There we go. And like I say, we've got to do all the minor bits first. So we've got a star on his face as well. Just to stick with the colour scheme. And your mum. Well done, Joe. Right, and we're going to get this little pink droplet. Brighten it up a little bit, because obviously that's meant to be pink. So, there we go. And now... for the rest of his clothing, because we know that's a white, but we're going to go for like a tinge of blue, just so we can, there we go, like so. And then we could touch up this little bit here and do this. It's just so we've got some comparison to the cards as well. Right, pick that, no, pick that up. And then just sort of... what do you think, Joe? It's starting to look good now. To be honest, I think this is like one of my better works as well. Why is it always the bloody fan stuff I could do better than others? That actually annoys me really badly. It's like, I should be doing better than this on my normal stuff, but it's like... oh, it's actually frustrating. I actually find that frustrating about myself. Right, hello? Did I hear Joe? There we go. Yeah, true. True. I have to agree on Joe on that one. And then you got his pearl ass. And then just sort of... there we go. And there we go. So we've got like all the Hizuka trademarks. Just trying to neaten up a few things here and there. Right, does he have coloured nails? No, he doesn't. I know he has long nails, but I just wondered if they were coloured. No? Okay, cool. So we could do the lighting now. So what we're going to do is create a new layer. And we are going to go with the green light, I think, for his skin. Or blue. I think for his pale ass, we're going to go blue. And we're going to go hard light. And then reduce the lighting a little bit. And then just sort of get that little bit. Yeah, true. And then just sort of... Oh, edit undo. And then just sort of... There we go. What do you think about that, Joe? Yeah, because oftentimes he's always around. When it comes to fan stuff, I don't know why. It's like Joe just appears all of a sudden. It's like, oh, James is doing fan stuff. This is a rare treat. I swear this is the way he thinks. Not bad. Lol. It's true. It's so true, though, isn't it? Like, you always appear when fan stuff is being done. Like, it's like, and then when it's VGS stuff, it's like, oh, James can handle it. Because he knows how rare this is for me to do this, so... I think this is why Joe does it. It's literally, he knows how rare opportunity it is to watch me do this. Plus, I have to admit, I do learn something every time when I do it. Getting my stuff done. Yeah, true. Like that. And then we get the shine. Get that nice shine on his psychotic lip. Because he is like a cold-blooded character, so... There we go. And yeah, we've got the light, I think we've done his skin overall. And now his hair, I think we're going to go for a green light. Just like that, and then... Actually, no, we're going to go for a dark blue light. To mimic that sort of like purple thing, but actually go for like lighter. Yes. Yeah, that goes really nicely. And then go pale ass blue for the... Like that, and then... Yeah, actually, no. I think we should stick to, like, just... I don't want to overcomplicate the artwork. I think that would be the smartest thing to do. Like so. And just sort of... Yeah, there we go. And now, as for the clothing, we're going to go for this yellow light for the rings on his body. Except for, obviously, the golden ones. We're going to go for more like a metallic... blue, and we're going to fade it a bit more, and then get the rubber like so, and then same here, just do the lighting, and then just sort of... There we go. And then the rings here, I think should be getting the most lighting. Just sort of. And then get the rubber. And then just sort of. There we go. And then just get that edge done like that. And then just thin that out. Edit undo, thin it out. Same here, and then thin it out here. And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. And then put the light behind like so. Just use those bright colours, light colours to my advantage. And then... And then rub up. Like so, and then just sort of, there we go. Because these are just like the edges, so you can see where the edges are. And then just get those as in front as possible. There we go. And because what I want to do is do like a black background and then just get this white light or yellow light just shining on him. Just to make Hisoka like really pop. There we go. And then what we could do is get his front like that. And then just sort of, there we go. There we go. What do you think of that, Joe? Looking good so far, actually. I'm really actually liking the way it's looking. Now his shoes, they wouldn't be made of a shiny material. So we are going to go green light. Oh no, actually, pink. And actually just, yeah, that's it. Sort of like that. There we go. And then layer. So we're going to go dark blue first. Just so we can see what we're doing. And then... So, obviously I'm going to take everything I learnt with glows about with Joe. Oversaturate where I want the light. Actually, no. First, we're going to create the lines. And then we're going to go overlap it with the... There we go. Fill it up. There we go. And then we're going to use the spray can. Right, we don't need that reference picture anymore. And then we get the rubber. And this is the bit where I'm going to have to now just sort of try to balance it a bit. And then... There we go. So now we got my stuff done. Now we can duplicate that layer. Not duplicate. Layer. New raster layer. And again, we are going to do the exact same thing. So first off, we need, like I say, the more over-exaggerated. I think we're going to get the orange done just to give that sort of circus-like twinge. Plus, I don't think it shows very well. So where's the lighting for the sketch? No, that's the line work. That's the hard light. There we go. And now we could just carry on with this. So again, we are going to go... This time we're going to go a little shorter. Fill again. And then... And then sort of... There we go. And now we go adjective glow. So now we got that nice yellow. Because the reason I didn't want to use yellow was because obviously... Actually, hold on. Lock that. Yeah, I should have used a darker version. Just realised. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. So now we've done that. So layer, new raster layer. We're now going to go a little bit brighter and a tinsy bit more yellow. Because obviously we don't want a fire effect. We want more of a additive glow. And we're just going to go a bit more. And then just sort of. And just go up to the edge as much as we can. Because now we've got a straight line light. We should be able to sort of play with it. Sort of like that. And then layer. New raster layer. Add another additive glow layer. And then we go a bit more closer. And then just sort of, that's it. And then, don't want to go too close, but we want to get like a little bit more. We just want to get that nice little balance going on. There we go. Like so. And then one more layer. I would say we'll do the trick. Additive glow. See, Joe, I have learnt from you. This is what I've learnt. Now to get the fade brush, and we're going to be a little bit more stricter this time. Just sort of. And get that edge. Yeah. I want to shorten that edge a little bit. And just sort of. There we go. But it's that I want to. And then. How's that, Joe? Because that's what I want to do. Is just have like, sort of like, that's it. And then get that. And we're going to go completely black. There we go. And now what I want to do is fade it little by little. Just to get that sort of searchlight feeling going on. Sort of like that. And then, obviously. Sort of like that. There we go, Joe. What do you... Oh, I've just lost the chat then. What do you think, Joe? Do you like that? Is Joe not hearing me? Am I muted again? No, I'm not. I think Joe's just ignoring me. Joe, you naughty boy. But yeah, there we go. Sorry, haha, fair enough. But yeah, is that should be all right for the whole like circus light coming towards him? Is that all right? I've been trying to finish worky. Oh, fair enough. Sorry, I didn't mean to be an ass. I apologise. But yeah, does that look all right to you? Just want to make sure before I can carry on my book. Yep, you're happy. Looks okay, yeah. I'm happy with that. It's just, then it looks like there's a circus spotlight on him. There we go. File. There's another effect on my... No, I'm not. No. Do not attempt to overcomplicate it. Just leave it as it is. So save. We're going to save as. And PNG. And then save. Yes, I am. There we go. I'm really happy with that. There we go. Right, now onto the book itself. So, yeah, we worked out to colour this in, if I remember correctly. So, layer. And then, oh, grey it in, I should say. Right, we're going to do that. And what we're going to do is, let's do that. And then, and what we want to do is go a little bit darker. And we're going to do this. And we're going to just, that's it. Just give it that pissed off expression. And now, we want to put it above all this line work. And we are going to get the like so. And then there we go. And then what we're going to do is fade it a little bit. And then get the small rubber. And then just sort of. Nope. Just. That's it. Because what I don't want to do is show the lines. I want to show like this. Just around it. Like that. And then you lock it. Do it 100%. Unlock it and then just do the like so, just so that, and then lock it properly, make the brush smaller, and then just go for sort of, that's it, sort of like that, and then just like that, just so. That's it. And then tone scrape. Just get that sort of dust effect in there. Because what I want to do is make it look like it's dust. So, and then the third spray brush, we are going to go highlight. And then just sort of that's it. There we go. So now you've got that sort of like, yeah. Alright, file, save. Now we can do all the colouring in. Sorry about that. It's just where you look at something, it's a bit like, that would be better off as a hand-done effect like that. So it looks like it's just like there's dust sort of settling and stuff like that. Just to sort of get that, just make it a bit more dramatic. So we're going to get next arms there. And then... Oh, by the way, Joe, did you see the finished product, by the way? The big project, the big concept art project? Because I know I sent it to you for you to look at. Yeah, I think so, yeah. What did you think? It was kind of like my first shot as well, to try and get some canonicity with their heights. Because that's something I really wanted to do, is get some, like, sort of like canon heights sorted. Don't think Manga Sector liked it too much, I have to admit. I think I made a big oops by the looks of it, according to him. But, yeah. But, yeah, anyways. What did you think? That took me ages, that. And to be honest, I am really proud of what I've done. Because that's the first time I've actually committed to, like, a whole big multi-character project thing. So, like I say, I do think there was a lot to learn as well from it. Because, obviously, I would definitely... I might have to do like a lineup for all the characters and just get their heights in. Just so I could keep it consistent. But yeah, it was kind of like my first shot at it, really. Or my first proper shot. Because I know how high the characters are roughly, so it's just a bit like, yeah, let's try and actually resolve this now, basically, before it becomes an issue. I think that was one mindset behind that. And that's why I wanted to do this big concept art. Just to see how much I fared. And to be honest, I felt like I have put a lot of things I've learned so far into that artwork. If you get what I mean. Like, I have actually, like, focused and gone, right, let's use everything I've learned so far this year and then see how far I've become. So... Right, let's... do some cleanup. Just clean that up a little bit. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Whoops. Well, I just fucked up. Yeah, what did you think of it, Joe, by the way? And just like that. And then just close that off there. Oh, by the way, Joe, have you seen, I need to talk to you about something, actually, when you get on the mic. Obviously, no one entered the one-shot thing, so I wanted to chat to you about, see what you wanted to do with that. Because obviously, do you want it back, or do you want to do something else with it? Maybe get some prizes in, and maybe do another giveaway, since we reach 100 subs. You know, I want to actually have your thoughts on that. Because obviously, this is the money you gave to me for the prize, but since it's not being used for the prize now because no one entered, it's a bit like, what do we do? I'm sitting here like, well, what do I do with it? I do not know what to do. Because I'm not even sure I'm going to be doing even a chibi-thon this year. That's why I've been very hesitant. Obviously, with everything that's going on, like, I'm trying to literally keep my bloody self afloat so far. So, yeah. Right, there we go. Now, anything that is... Yeah. Why have I not coloured in the scythe? Oh, shit. Have I not? Oops. Right. We're going to have to open something quickly. Retailist manga. Volume 4. Chapter 5. No, get the double page open. I know what to do. Get the double page, because I have definitely got his scythe. No? File open. Right, we're near to where we get the scythe in. Open. That's no. File open. Ah, there we go. Or the grey of the scythe, I should say. Right, one, we are going to fix that right now. Oh, edit, undo. There we go. File, save. Sorry, but when you sat there, when I sit there and go, right, that's not right. Yeah. Joe's gone quiet. I do not like it. Why have you gone quiet, man? Yep, there we go. And we've got to put the jacket in. Jesus, that's really bad. I must have been nearly done with it, and then I literally forgot all about it. I think that's what happened. I moved on, not moved on to the next page as such, but probably when I next time did it, I kind of thought of it as done. And obviously I herpa-derped big time. Like that, and then get that, get it darker, and then just get the inside of the hood. And just go over it a little bit, and then pick that up, make the brush smaller, and just sort of deal with it like that. And get that other side like so, and then... So we are going to get some volume 4 done today, and we might do some September. Joe, if you've got an OC you want me to do as a character as a sword, could you send me some reference pictures? Because I need like 3 more for today's one. So that'd be really great if you could do that for me. By the way. Oh. Sorry, I need to stretch. Again, because my back's like... Chewbacca 44. Just realised someone just followed me 4 days ago called Chewbacca. Gave me a bit of a giggle. Right, so everything else should be white, I think. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we don't have to worry about anything else. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to finishing Volume 4. Because literally, I do not know how this happened, right? I'm drawing up Chapter 7 while working digitally on this. I think this is literally because of my new hours at work. And I am not adjusted to it. But literally, Joe, I'm not even kidding you. Right? I am halfway through Chapter 7 already. And I've barely just done Chapter 6 on digital. Just barely. But I'm doing both chapters at the same time. So how the fuck that's supposed to work out, I do not know. I'm definitely not going to get this done by release date, though. I really need to find a better way. And I've also recently lost my stepdad as a proofreader. And things have been going wrong. 2020 has been a bit of a rough year for VTLS. Because obviously I rely on cons to raise funds for more VTLS stuff. But now, like... yeah. Because he's too busy with stuff, apparently. So, there's no, like, drama or anything. It's just, he's too busy, apparently. So, I can't rely on him for proofreading anymore. So, I have to find someone to proofread my stuff now. So, which is really annoying. But there is a lot more to it than that. But, yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine, mate. I'm not asking you to do it. If you can, great. If you can't, then don't worry too much about it. You know, I know you got your own thing, so... Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. What I normally said, and I said this with other proofread, someone who offered in the past, but didn't take it up on me, didn't take me up on it for some reason. I said, if you want, we'll set up days where we're in a Skype chat or a Discord chat, and then we go through the book together. So if there's something you don't understand, then I will translate it for you, and then you can help me out to say what it is in the most efficient way, if you get what I mean. So that's the system like I've offered to work by, because I know then it makes it easier and people don't have to turn up to my house or catch me, blah, blah, blah. I think the only difficult thing is going to be is literally because you live all the way in the US, we'll have to try and arrange like a mutual time for you to appear. Yeah. That is like literally, I think that would be like the thing. And I just realised that's part of the scythe, so we need to do that. Oh, sorry, I'm really pleased how this is turning out, though, I have to admit. I'm really happy with it. It's turning out quite nicely. Yeah, alright, cool. And we'll do backgrounds later. So this is, I consider, done until backgrounds are done. So I think that is every single page except for the background stuff done. So I could chalk up chapter 6 as nearly done. And now we can move on to chapter 7, shadowing and graying. Because literally, I am literally caning my arse off to, whether you believe me or not, is the sort of... Have I already done this one? Ah, that was quick. So, yeah, that doesn't need to be done. So, file open. Page 112. Yep, okay, cool. And we're going to need references galore. Okay. Yeah. The fire effects. Do I want to do the glow for the fire effects or not? I think I'm going to have to decide that in time, but for now... Oh, edit, undo. We just need to concentrate on shadowing. So, layer, new raster layer, and then we'll go straight up black. And then just sort of... Edit, undo. I think what we're going to do is sort of... There we go. We might try and raid somebody in a minute, but yeah. But yeah, by the way, guys, this is like actually part of my books, volume 4. So, there we go. And then just sort of... Yeah, actually, no, because it's supposed to be... Yeah, no, because the shadow's supposed to work that way for his hat, isn't it? Yep, there we go. I was sitting there going, I'm shadowing that wrong. And I just realised why I was shadowing it wrong. And just sort of... Like so, and then... And then, yeah, that's it. And get the rubber and just sort of clean up those. And then... And then just get the rubber and just clean that up a little bit. Like so. Because the only reason I'm doing this is just so I could get like the facial features of Jasper into the cloth. And the reason I did this is just so then I could do that. And then now I can do that without worrying about goofing that up. There we go. And then got the cheekbones. Just... Hold on. Yeah, I'm making that a bit too deep, aren't I? So... Yeah, I think just stick to that for now. And that's where the cheekbone is, and then that, and then... There we go. And then underneath... There we go. And then... Yeah, there we go. Because that's the reason why I wanted to do it, is just to get... Oh, edit, undo. Just to get that neck bit right. There we go. And how long have I been streaming? 2 hours. Alright, cool. And when we hit the 3rd hour, we'll stop this for a little bit and then do the bit of the Sortember stuff. Because oh no, it's about 1:06 now, so I think we might stop at about 1/2 past. So just so I can get some food in me, and then we're going to call it a day. So we'll do that, and then just sort of subtle the shadow a little bit, as we say. Oh god, that was horrible. Sorry, I won't say it, but there was a bit of thing in my mouth, and that was horrid. Anyways, yeah, there we go. And just to show, like, there is like a shoulder line there, and then just sort of, that's it. There we go. And then shadow this a little bit, just to get those clean, just get cleaner lines on the shoulder pad, really. Just, oh, edit, undo. See, this is the one thing about black shadows. If I spot something that should be misshapen, I can bulk it out a little bit with the shadows. I can, so it just sort of helps me fix. I join in 10. Fair enough. Right. Anyways, fix that up a little bit, and then get that, and then sort of because obviously because of the intense flame in the sky, we're gonna have to make the shadows a little bit more intense as well than normal. So that most of that side should be all covered by mostly by now. And then there we go. Oh, edit, undo. I forgot to clip the wings a little bit. There we go, and then get those wings in like so. Anyways, guys, I hope you're all doing all right so far. I hope you are enjoying this, by the way. And then just sort of yep. There we go. There we go. And just sort of just trying to think what I'm doing. Yeah. And then we need to sort of that's it. And a little bit. Yep, there we go. Because obviously we've got stuff going on there. I can add to that, and then just sort of get that a little bit darker, just so we could get that shoulder pad sort of. That's it. Because this one's the most detailed, so this we can sort out, because we need to sort out that building. That building does not look right, so that is something we need to fix up ASAP. Yep. Yep. And then just sort of, and then get the rubber and just clean up that a little bit. And then just sort of make that thinner so we know it's not part of the hair thing. Jesus, I've really got stuff in my throat today. It's really... And don't worry, it's not a dry cough. Just so you're not worried. There we go. Sorry about that. And then just sort of thin those points out. There we go. And and just sort of and then just get the rubber and just sort of make points. And then just sort of fix that up a little bit as well. There we go. Yeah, and then obviously and I think what we could do is just put a little bit of shadow there. And there we go. And put a little bit of, just clean that up a little bit. Just so we got like the shadow there. And just clean it up a little bit as well. There we go. And then just get our eyebrows like sort of, that's it. And then just get those. And then just sort of get those hairs done. And then just sort of and then just sort of get those hairs done and stuff like that. And then our throat. Just trying to think actually, hold on. There we go. And then and then just sort of, yeah, I think we don't need to do it as extreme here. Jesus, what is on going on my throat today? I've got like stuff in my throat and it's annoying. There we go. And just sort of and there we go. And then just put that this and then yep, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And let's see. We are going to need to, yeah. Saw that coming a mile. And then just sort of. And then just sort of clean that up as well. And then just do that and then. And then. There we go. Now we can just fill in to my heart's content. And now we can actually just sort of. Yeah, there we go. And then get the rubber and just sort of clean that up a little bit. And let's see, we need to get the arm here as well. Just zoom out and just see how it looks at the moment. Yep, it's getting there. Good. I'm happy with that. And what I might do is do all the shadows of every page first and do all the greys, so I'm not just jumping back and forth in between. I think that's going to have to be the smart move to do if I want to do these pages efficiently and as fast as I can. Have I cleaned up the line work of this yet, by the way? I swear I cleaned it up. Well, oh well. Anyways. There we go. Do it like that, and then that looks a lot cleaner. And then... I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. So collar's there, collar's there. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, yep. Okay, I'll see what's going on. Yep. I know why I goofed. I done a goof, and I didn't realise it till now. So, there we go. And then we'll do that. And then we have to do Rogina's hair a little bit. And just sort of... And a little bit of chest and shoulder pad. And then that should clean me up a bit. And then... And then that should fill that, and then... Yep, there we go. And... Get the badge, and then just sort of the rubber chicken. Yeah, it's the rubber chicken. For reals. And yeah, right. So first off, what I want to do is clean up that building. Because that's a complete mess and I bloody well know it. And that sign's fine, but we need to do the rest of this like, oh god, that is too thick. We want, there we go. And there we go. That's better. So that looks a lot better than it was. Sorry, I just looked at that and I just went, mate, that just looks shit. Right. Well, if the flame's coming from the top, then we need to sort of... And then... There we go. And then... And then just sort of... There we go. Sorry I'm being a bit quiet. Just trying to... There we go. And then... And the building. Well, no. No, no, no. I want to delete. There we go. And it shouldn't be really curving, so... There we go. Done. Okay. And then we can save that. And then what we're going to do is just continuing shadowing. File open. 112, 113. Yeah. Alright, cool. I just realised something. Jamio doesn't look like he has any teeth. We're going to have to fix that. As much as that looks really hilarious, And as much as I want to like make that mistake on purpose to make it like into a meme if it ever gets big. Just like Jamilio's got no teeth for some reason. But we need to do this properly. As much as I would much get so much laughs out of it. There we go. And hold on. There we go. And yes, because I did. Yeah, because I was going to say, I looked at it, I was like, I swear I did the cleanup work on this. And then just sort of edit, undo. Sort of. And then just sort of. There we go. Because what I'm going to do is actually do something quite cool. And I'm just going to do this for this only. But that's it. Like that. And then I don't know why, but I've gotten into this sort of thing lately in my books. Like, I like doing this to make things mysterious. And not just for the heck of it, but, like, I think it just makes it look better. Don't know why. I think it's just a weird preferences I'm starting to have. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... And then... And then, hold on. There we go. Like that. And then... And then... Yeah, like so, and... Yeah, if we do it like that, then it's got a bit more like a mysterious vibe to it. And it's sort of... That's it. There we go. And... There we go. And then... And then try that again. We're going to make that smaller this time. There we go. And then... then get the rubber and just sort of do the same. And then yeah, I think that looks pretty fine. Just gives that sort of mysterious vibe then. And to be honest, most of the shadows are done for me already. So layer. Just need to do a few here and there. So sort of like. And then just sort of. There we go. So we got like the mask sorted. Now Jaminio. So now we've done that. What we're gonna do is there we go. Like so, and obviously what we want to do is give him that sort of really pissed off look. So we want these shadows to be absolute intense. And then just sort of cheekbones. Edit. Undo. And just get those absolute intense cheekbones going. There we go. And then just sort of. Yeah, you got the shadow there, and then. There we go. Yep. And let's see. Joe, you right, mate? You seem to poofed. Yep. That's it. And then just sort of. There we go. That should have been the layer below anyways. And then what we can do is like the flame, obviously, it's lighting up the area. So. Right. I just looked at that, I just went, that does not make fucking sense at all. So we're going to clean that up. I must have dozed off when I did this bit. Right, there we go. And then just sort of. There we go. And then just sort of get the rubber and then just clean that up a little bit. There we go. And then that was it, because he creates like a hole through the ceiling, doesn't he? So now I remember why I did that. So we could do that. So it just looks like he's trying that down into the area. That's it. I don't think we need that whack area as well, really, do we? And then sort of... There we go. And then redraw that. There we go. So yeah, we got all that going on. What time is it? I think about 2 o'clock we will have to raid somebody. So there we go. And then file save. Because I don't want to give too much spoilers of this. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So file open. Actually, to make the scene a little bit more intense, we could just sort of... So he's like lighting up the area more than anyone else. We could just sort of do that, and then as he crashes in, like the whole... He kind of lights up surrounding him. Well, to be honest, the fire effect needs to be better, but once we do that, I think we need to fix it, to be honest. So I am going to fix that fire effect. So... And then... There we go. And then... No. I think just a big fireball would be... Sort of like that. So just, yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think that would be the... Why's my mobile buzzing? Alright, cool. Just give me a few minutes. I'm going to take a little break. My dad's just messaged me, so give me a few minutes. Alright, sorry, Dad. I'm streaming. Sorry, guys, I am back. Just give me a sec. Oh, Jesus Christ. I apologise about that. Dad was making me tea, and to be honest, I was absolutely gasping for it. I needed tea in my system, and I have got it in my dad's Mr. Grumpy cup. I don't know who.
You better be sorry.
Yeah, I better be sorry.
Fucking making me wait.
Fucking tea cultist. Oh shit, I'm one too. How you been?
I'm alright. I'm just walking around at 5:30 a.m. in the morning.
Oh Jesus, you must be on the clock. You're getting your sleep, right?
When I get back, I'll go to sleep.
You better do.
But I'll just sleep for about 6 hours and then get back up.
That's fair enough. How's everything, by the way?
I'm all right. You know.
Yeah.
Best I can be.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
is what?
I never understood when British people are so obsessed over tea.
Damn
it
right.
comes across like an addiction, and I'm curious: is it because your tea has like black tea and thus caffeine, and thus it's actually addicting? Or is it just so heavily entwined in your culture?
I think it is.
To drink tea somehow. It's
B, I think. He's so totally quiet. To be honest, I just like tea anyways. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's quite intertwined with our culture. I don't know why. I'm quite interested to look up the origin of this, but it is very heavy. Like, literally, there was someone who comes from somewhere else, America, who lives in England now. And she said, everyone stands near the fucking kettle. Where you socialise in England, you either are in the dining room, or front room, / because now it's open more ways now, or you're in the kitchen, always near the kettle.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've now made it my joke. Yeah.
Because personally, I never liked tea. Not tea in the classic sense. I like myself some, iced-related teas, whether that be green tea,
I like
green
tea. Yeah.
Half and half mixed tea with black tea, so it's like a caffeine iced lemon tea. I like that stuff.
Have you tried like a proper fruit tea, a warm fruit tea?
No, I will. No.
It's munch.
The ones we have, like, a fucking peppermint tea, fucking shit, Old Grey or whatever you call it, shit.
Earl Grey, yum.
Sleepy Time is absolute trash. I don't know who would drink that.
Yeah, I don't like it. I have to admit, that's one of the few teas I don't like. Earl Grey's lovely though. It's fucking much. All English breakfast. Oh my god. Yes, mate. Yorkshire tea's.
I guess it's just how.
Yeah.
I assume it's how you treat your tea, because here I'm just used to you fucking throw the tea leaf thing into your cup and
tea leaf.
Done. And over there, I'm hearing about you guys fucking pouring cream or specialized sugars or.
No, right. Some people do.
The finest fires.
The fires of Mount Doom. Yeah. Anyways. No. All jokes aside, no. Most of us have sugars in our tea. I do. I have one sugar because I got a sweet tooth. Actually, a lot of people I know have it like black tea these days, which is just literally no milk.
Jesus Christ.
I know. Fucking disgusting. It's heresy, mate. We need to perform like exterminatus on those people. That's what we need to do.
Drinking black tea is almost just as
heretical.
Bad as drinking black coffee.
I know, it's heresy, isn't it, Joe? We need to perform exterminatus on these motherfuckers.
I guess that's the big difference is that while you guys have your tea here, it's all about coffee. And I hate coffee, so...
Why do you think I'll start this tea cult? I need to let people know the wonderful nature of tea.
Well, as long as we're drinking, as long as I'm invited with my half and half iced lemon tea, I'm down.
Yeah, exactly. Well, long as you drink one type of warm tea, we're good. And you do herbal tea.
Let me list off another tea that is, in my opinion, the best. I don't know how often you guys have it. You might have it everywhere. Who knows?
What?
Chai tea is my favorite tea.
Do you know what? I want to try that. I never tried that. I can't say if I could agree.
Haven't?
No.
Oh man.
I've been trying to get my hands
It's,
on it. I keep forgetting to get it.
it's a very milky tea because it's made with milk usually.
Yum yum.
But you can kind of swap out the milk with like
Yeah.
anything from soy milk or almond milk. You know, if you want to be a soy boy, but
No,
with almond
soy boy. No, I have to admit, I'm one of those people. Like, I would put not too much milk in my tea. I put like a little bit with one sugar because I like to taste
the
my
thing
tea.
about this tea is its main component is milk. So if you put more chai, the only thing you're doing to you is you're basically saying, "Hey, I want a triple or quadruple hit of caffeine in my system, please."
Just get a needle. Fuck that. Just get the needle. Get caffeine.
Because you can drink mostly chai, but it really needs milk. That's its main compound is milk. But it could be anything from soy milk, almond milk, or whatever, you know.
Alright, I'm going to try and get you to like at least one normal tea. What about, have you ever tried English breakfast? It's quite...
No, I don't think so.
It's a little bit sweeter than most normal teas. So...
I think the key...
Yeah.
I think the key is that not only do I need to be given the tea, but I need to prepare it properly. Because, you know, just drinking a fucking... tea thing in a cup alone with no sugar or cream or whatever. It's like I don't know, it's like I'm drinking like you know what it's like to me? It's like I'm drinking a cup of tap water with some oregano dumped in it or some shit. You know, like that's what it feels like to me.
Oh my god!
Somebody cut their weeds and then threw it in my water and then warmed it up.
That's not how you. That's not how you do it. Like that's black tea. That's heresy. That's like the ultimate heresy, right? What you do is, I like it. It's like it's the ultimate heresy. Bombard that fuckers. Anyways, right. So what you need to do is let it brew for 2 minutes first. When you mix it in with hot water at first, so you can get the flavors. Right. Then, depending how much you like your milk, personally, I like it a little bit strong. You put a little bit of milk, just a smidge of milk, so it's got that nice little, like, hold on. I wish I could just tip my camera, like, if I could just tip it a little bit, like this color.
Well, I'm walking, so I can't even see the stream right now.
It's too bad it's not recording, because, but yeah, it's got to have that, like, little bit of a brown color, if you get what I mean. So it's a bit brown.
Right, dookie brown sounds good.
Yeah, not like piss in a cup brown, but that's when you put too much milk in. But
right.
I'll tell you what, if you talk to my mate Lee, he takes it more passionately than I do. I'm just joking. Like my mate actually takes it way too seriously. He will kill you if you do it wrong. But and then you put like
I got a cum in my tea. Got it.
And then after that. You take the tea bag out you squeeze it out a little bit, obviously, and stir it a little bit more to get the flavours with the milk. And then you do, if you got a little bit of sweet tooth, 1 sugar, or if you don't like it, you could choose it without, but I prefer sugar because, you know, obviously I'm assuming you're American, you got sweet tooth. Damn right. So, or 2, if you really fancy just a little bit more sweetness, like that's pushing it, and then that's ready. And then your tea's ready to go. That's it. That's all you need to do.
So do I put the crumpet next to the next to the toast, or do I?
No. See. Before the crumpet, you must master the tea. You master the tea.
I had no idea.
Then you have the crumpet.
I had no idea you Brits love toast so much but then apparently hate the French too much to bother with French toast. That you go off and make milk toast instead because you're too good for the French.
To be honest, I like French toast. My wife makes it.
I've heard about milk toast and I made it once. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's alright. I prefer French toast. I don't know why. It's just munch.
Same here. But then, I don't know. I prefer French. I like French toast with a nice piece. I like a whole wheat bread with French toast because it makes it more filling.
All right.
Because if you use, white bread or something similar, you can use anything that's like a thick bread, you know? Because if you use something too thin, it's just kind of runny and shit, you know?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You gotta have it toasty.
Turns, yeah, like I don't know, I like a thick.
You like it thick, Joe.
cakey.
Like it thick.
But I don't like my French toast like. Okay, so I say I don't like it. I liked it. It's just not an ideal breakfast. They have a specialized like French toast type of bread.
Yeah.
It's like pre-made to be like seasoned with like cinnamon and raisin.
No, you got to make it from scratch.
Well, this place sold it like that, and then I cooked it into French toast, and it was like I was eating cake for breakfast. And I was like,
no, you just have French toast on its own, man. You don't. Oh my god, what do you Americans do with your food? It's heresy.
It's really funny. You British people are so passionate
about tea.
Shitting on American food as if we do everything wrong and it's awful. However, none of you have ever actually gone over and tried it. That's the funniest thing about.
Joe, what I do like, which you improved upon, American fucking pancakes. I don't care. You actually improved that recipe and it was munch.
Well, I hate pancakes, so joke's on you.
Oh, you shitlord. No, admittedly, there are.
I like whole wheat pancakes.
I think
grew up on whole wheat.
I think it's like we shit on you on everything. It's more like we shit on you on certain items because we are like tea. We're really passionate about tea, and if you don't, like, I got a friend. If you don't make it right in front of him, he even kills me for it. And he goes, "What the fuck, Lee?
This guy that just like goes off on me."
Yeah.
And shits on American food like endlessly.
Oh
and
god.
I'm sitting there and I'm like, dude, you're some big fat British fuck who's like, what, 17, 18? You've never been to America.
Yeah.
Why are you shitting on this country? Like, I don't go and say you guys have the worst food or the greatest food. I assume you have good food because you talk about how good your food is.
Yeah,
but
oh god,
let's think about where the world...
There's cultural difference.
Think about... But here's another thing to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Where are all the world's greatest chefs at? Because if I'm not mistaken,
there's some
they all immigrated to America. So if anyone's got the best food, it's kind of America now.
No.
Stole all your chefs.
No, you know why Ramsey really moved? So he could shit on everybody. Because he because he literally shitted on every. It's like gone.
He not only did he move, but then he opens up like 30, 50 restaurants.
Yeah.
In America, where are your Gordon Ramsay restaurants in the UK, huh?
There are.
I bet you don't have many.
Yeah, we do have them, but yeah, no. But what I'm saying is, Gordon Ramsay's boy took over and shat on everyone in the kitchen in England. He's moved to America to shit on everyone there. I think that's what happened.
He has this show where he tries to help like dying businesses.
Yeah, he did it here.
Really humble.
Yeah.
Where there was this like Southern black lady who brought her like soul comfort food. And he couldn't complain about her food. It was just amazing. But what he did complain about was how she was trying to sell it, like her proportion sizes and stuff. So he basically redid how the proportions were served, but didn't change any of the recipes because he's like, this girl knows how to fucking make food. Like,
yeah. But yeah, I have to admit, like, I think he just ran out of people to shit on in England. That's why he moved over there, so he can shit on all of you. It's like, right, I've run out of...
There's this funny video.
Yeah.
There's this comedian, this Asian comedian.
Yeah.
Who plays an Asian stereotype named Uncle Roger.
Yeah.
And he reviewed Gordon Ramsay making fried rice.
Yeah.
And Gordon Ramsay makes the rice perfectly and all. But the funny thing is that the set that they film it in looks like he's out in the middle of nowhere in a forest.
Yeah.
So Uncle Roger's like, why'd he make some poor Asian people carry all this equipment out into a forest for him? Like,
oh my god,
so stupid.
Jesus. But yeah, do you think that's why Ramsay moved? It wasn't just because of the food; it was just because he just needed people to shit on, and he just ran out of people.
You know what? I think he was just such an asshole. Not even the British wanted him. America's sitting there. You know, while the British might be snobby assholes, you know, America's run by mostly assholes who are disguised. You know, they're not open about being assholes.
Yeah.
Unlike the Brits. And so when Gordon Ramsay steps in and starts bitching, everyone cheers for him because they're like, finally, somebody's calling out these other assholes. While he's still being an asshole.
Yeah, fair enough. Just some of his insults sometimes, though. It's like, what the fuck? How did he come up with them on the spot? Like, I swear, like, in his pocket, he's got, like, an insult, like, dictionary or list. Like, the amount of insults he needs to do and what they are. Like, he must have a cheat sheet, right?
He must have.
He must have. Like, the amount of insults he comes out with is like, hold on, like, how does he remember what to say to all these people at once? Like, seriously.
He's similar to that of, I think what makes him sort of special in relation to a few other chefs, like, was it the Dine-ins and Dives guy? I forget his name.
What? Jamie
Guy
Oliver.
Ferrari.
Oh, Guy Ferrari, go on.
Guy Ferrari.
Yeah.
As well as the big one that everyone loved before he passed away.
Oh, what? The two fat bikers one, you mean? There was two of them, wasn't there? And they were called, like, the fat bikers. Yeah.
No, the one I'm talking about is
what's
his name? He did oh god, what's his name? I'm trying to remember.
That's gonna bother you now, isn't it?
He basically traveled around the world to foreign places and reviewed foods and stuff like that.
Oh, is that the... Hold on, is he British or is he American?
He's American.
Is he the one that does all the food challenges as well?
No. He just visits and explores the culture, and he has a funny way about how he writes. Like, he writes in this kind of... He writes in a funny way of when he reviews these places.
Yeah.
Oh, Anthony Bourdain, that's his name.
Ah, fair enough. No, I was sitting there like, you're not talking about that one that goes around, like, literally doing every food challenge while reviewing the restaurant.
Oh, no. There was... Yeah, I know who you're talking about, though. No.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about, though, the reason why I was mentioning him, along with the Dine-ins guy...
Yeah.
And Ramsay, is that all three of them, they travel the world and take in, one of them only travels America, but the other two travel the world and learn the craft of all these different cultures. So it's when Gordon Ramsay steps out and makes a different culture's dish perfectly, it's not because he sat his ass and looked up a cookbook. He went to the place and learned it from the real people, you know?
Exactly, because there's a difference between, like, going to an Indian restaurant and actually going to India to learn actually how this recipe's properly made. I get what you're saying.
If he opened up an Indian or Asian restaurant, it would be 100% authentic. He would make sure he hired people that knew what they were doing and only created things that were classic to that thing. That's how he knows his stuff so well. Yeah,
because we know, like, a lot of Indians we have in England, like, they're not actually originally Indian, like the tikka masala or vindaloo, I think, is it? Like, there's like a couple of Indian recipes that is not actually considered canon to the actual Indian food, if you get what I mean.
I think they're based off of a real thing and then they're modified. It's kind of like how a lot of Mexican restaurants have the burrito, but there isn't a burrito in the real Mexico. Like, at least in the same vein. Tacos are, but they're not the same as, like, Taco Bell either. They're street tacos. And they're made a very different way.
Street tacos. Discount tacos.
Taco Bell's like, get the nacho cheddar cheese Dorito Loco taco. And meanwhile, in real Mexico, they're just like, it's just a tortilla and some carne asada and some fucking queso cheese and, like,
100
greens.
Some greens, man.
It's simple and it's amazing.
And then it's like the scene out of 10. It's like light up, feel like a cannabis. Have you seen 10, by the way?
Oh, yep.
Yeah, when they burnt that whole cannabis field and they got high.
Yeah, I remember Ted being pretty good. I remember the second movie being awful though.
Yeah, the second movie wasn't really like that good compared to the first one. Like, I enjoyed the second one, don't get me wrong, but it's like it wasn't as good. It was suffered from like sequel-itis, I would say. Like, it just
It was one of those things that didn't need to happen because when I watched it, I was just like, everything feels so forced.
yeah,
And
that's how I felt.
and
Yeah.
yeah.
It just like there wasn't any real reason, if you get what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Apart from that fight scene, and then we finally meet Flash Gordon, who he meets his hero. That was funny.
Yeah. I think I watched like 10 minutes of it and was like, "This is awful."
Yeah.
No thanks, and I clicked off. One movie I did wish I never had to witness was, in a related note, was that Kingsman sequel was so fucking bad. I'll never get over how bad that movie was.
I was really just like, all right, yeah, I watched it. Yeah, I was entertained, but it wasn't like I was like really good entertained. It was just like could have been a lot better, if you get what I mean. Way a lot better.
At least you could be entertained by it. For me, it was so disappointing and bad, but also it was so bad it was cringy. Like watching it made me like I was bored and just cringing at everything, and I was like, I want to leave. This is just miserable. And I wanted to walk out, but my friend was like, we paid the money to see it.
Yeah.
We might as well finish it. I don't think it was worth it. I should have just left. But I was with my friend. I didn't want to bail, so.
Yeah. No. Like, but to be honest, I think it could have been a hell of a lot better, though.
I am hoping that new movie, the prequel, Kingsman, or Kingsman,
will bring it back on track. Yeah.
We'll see.
Because I think they need to get back on track before they even before they try to perform like a third film, if you get what I mean.
They just gotta make Kingsman 2 and say that the Golden Circuit never really happened. The Golden Circle never happened.
Oh, it's like a simulation training or something.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it was really too bad, because the second villain in it had a really cool theme of like the diner and all that. It was just such a shame, like, it wasn't pulled off, if you get what I mean.
It was just like...
It kind of brought back, like, this...
Place.
Yeah, but it was...
felt really out of place to have this, like, what was it, like a 70s diner?
Yeah.
60s diner? I don't know, and then having robot dogs that eat people was just... It was just so bizarrely stupid.
But the thing is, it could have been cool done the right way, because I know what they were trying to reference, like the over-the-topness of spy movies back in the day, like the amount of themes that these Bond villains have and stuff like that, if you get what I mean. But I don't think it was like pulled off.
I guess so.
It had the potential to be great and funny, and they could have gone ham with it, if you get what I mean, and made it so stupid it was laughable. But I think they tried to take itself seriously, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, no, but I still think they went over the top too much, though. The first movie wasn't ever too wildly crazy with the things that happen in it.
No.
The ending was a bit, but I don't know, the whole movie was like, for starters, they brought back the girl that he banged at the end of the first movie as if she was some reoccurring girlfriend. And then I guess they then try to blow her up or the other, like, it was just so stupid. Like, what a dumbass way to start the movie off.
I didn't like that a bit.
Oh, and then they brought him back, and the way they brought What's-His-Face back, by the way, spoilers, but y'all, I don't give a fuck. This movie sucks. Don't watch it.
Lovely. Go on.
They bring What's-His-Face back.
Yeah.
And he's like, it makes no sense how he's able to even survive in the first place. And then they bring him back. And he's like useless, and they try to make jokes about him, and it was just like, kind of such poor taste. Like,
yeah.
And then they kill off one of the best characters in the dumbest way possible.
Oh, what? One of the High Knights, you mean?
He steps in a mine, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
what the fuck?
Why can't they just deactivate it? They're fucking crazy expert spies.
Oh, I know. I know.
I don't know. But yeah, it was just. But anyway, The new Suicide Squad is gonna probably be really good. I saw the teaser for it.
God. The first one was really bad, though. I don't know how they could expand on that.
They expand on it by basically saying that the first movie didn't, like, is kind of irrelevant, but also kind of matters, and then joke on it. And they also save it by hiring one of the best directors to do it.
Who?
James Gunn.
Oh, nice. Okay. I might be interested in it. I need to watch that new Bill and Ted film, by the way.
Basically, Suicide Squad tried so hard to be Guardians of the Galaxy. So I try to be Guardians of the Galaxy by taking a movie that was never intended to be that and was supposed to be some edgy clusterfuck and forcefully edit to be Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
When you can just take the director of Guardians of the Galaxy and make it Guardians of the Galaxy.
Exactly. Oh, God.
But yeah, it's a, I believe it's a, I think it's somehow it's set, it's basically a war movie. It's supposed to be like an 80s war movie or something.
Okay.
And, all the characters look great. They brought all the best characters. So we got Polka Dot Man.
Oh my fucking God. Oh, what, King Shark? I hope they do him like in the Harley Quinn series. Have you seen it? The Harley Quinn cartoon series. No, right. Basically, they do King Shark as it like he's like this sharp man eater sort of thing, but he's actually quite friendly. But he just has like a fucking temper. Like when you watch it, you see what I mean. He's like the nicest guy you can meet, but he's somehow a villain. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And also, so the weird thing is,
right, we need to do this
movie.
Yep.
Even though it's basically supposed to be a reboot, but I believe it's a soft reboot because it has a few characters, very few.
Yeah.
It does have a few. Select characters from the original movie. So the black commander lady, the leader of the group, she's back apparently. Boomerang is back. Some other random guy is back. I don't remember what he did. And then Harley Quinn's back. All the same actors too.
Okay.
Idris Elba's now in it. He's playing some other guy. I forget. He's not playing. Bloodshot's not in this movie.
What? Deadshot, you mean?
Right. Okay. That's why I said Bloodshot, because I meant Bloodsport. That's his name.
Bloodsport, yeah.
So Bloodsport's in the movie.
Okay.
That's Idris Elba now. Oh, and then they also got the weird Rat Man.
The weird Rat. Oh
yeah, they have a what's his name, like a rat or something.
Rat Man. I don't know. These are like these characters are fucking obscure.
Right, that's him. I think that's him.
Oh, I didn't say his name. I just said they go use obscure characters.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say was that all the characters that you think would make a movie not cool enough, right? Like all the ones you think
like fucking Polka Dot. Yeah.
Those are all the characters James Gunn was like, I want them in my movie. So you can tell it's gonna be a great movie because he did everything he wanted, you know.
Oh God.
He made the movie he wanted to make.
Oh God.
So yeah, and then after that he's gonna make Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Disney hired him back after mass revolt over their dumbass decision to fire him.
Oh yeah. What, Marvel Studios, you mean? But was that like because of some controversy or something, if I remember correctly?
He had some stupid past jokes that he had already apologized for, and
so people got triggered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone got triggered.
People.
Yeah.
If you're wondering who got triggered, it was specifically conservative, like Republican types that wanted to take him down, I guess, because they're like, fuck this guy or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I do know that the people offended weren't your normal, like, social justice types. It was specifically the
politicians.
The opposite spectrum.
Oh God. Really? Oh God. I'll tell you what, one day we're just going to wake up and there's just like, right, you're not allowed to say anything. You're not allowed to do anything. in case it might offend somebody.
I don't know. I'm weird. Originally, I was so against saying things that I was so against being limited on what I say, but over time, it's like, well, I still believe that. It's like,
but you have to be careful how.
People, you come to meet so many people, and you start to go, you know, is this really worth dying for? It's like, this person's life is miserable most of their life.
Just because.
And hearing this thing just adds to their misery, and if I just avoid it, their life is that much better. It's like, fuck it. I'll do it. Who am I to sit here and be like, no, saying that is wrong. It's not like.
No, but.
So that's where I go, like, I think forcing people not to say things is not okay. But I'm like, okay, like, no, forcing people to say things. Not okay in my book.
Not forcing.
I'm kind of like, I don't know. Well, on one end, I don't think we should limit what people can say.
Yeah.
On the other end, it's like, you got those people that are just going to abuse it. It's like, what do you
exactly.
Do, you know?
But the thing is, this is the whole thing. Like, it needs to be debated instead of like chucking insults at each other. Like, we actually should sit down like adults and go, what stuff can we say and call out, and what stuff should we try to keep on the rack? It's like for me, dark humor. You know my rule is, as long as you don't use it in malicious intention, we can all have a laugh. So you can take the piss out of me all you want, as long as you're not doing it to actually offend me. You know what I mean? We're good.
It's also really funny because, like, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
But yeah, like, we're good. Like, you shit on me quite a lot of the time, but I just laugh it off because I know you're joking. You know what I mean? Like, but if someone said it to be a dick, and then I'm like, dude, fuck off. You know what I mean?
I mean, you are with my wife and your future mom to be my bride to be. So, that's besides the point.
Oh, fucking God. Go on.
But the thing that's kind of stupid though is that you got these people that are whining and bitching about their free speech, and it's like, listen, we live in America, or you live in the UK, where UK unfortunately is a little more tricky because they're actually a lot more harsher than America.
Yeah, we are.
Apparently, if
I
you
agree.
say certain shit, if I go outside and say that you eat your own shit, you can literally sue me, or not even sue me.
Yeah,
you can literally get me arrested for like defaming you or some shit. At least
exactly. I tell you what, we can't even call somebody out. Like, there was a situation my wife was going through where I can't say where and when because otherwise people will clock if they are watching this. Is my wife was getting picked on by somebody, and I said I got so fucking angry. I wish I could take to one side and have a right fucking go at them and say, look, if you ever fucking do this again, I will report you to your own fucking boss and get you fired. I can't even say that because apparently that's threatening somebody, and I could get arrested for that. I could actually get arrested for actually having a go at someone, and rightfully so. Like, how dumb is that?
But here, it's like people are whining about their free speech being taken away when private organizations decide that they want to block or remove something. And I guess there's an argument to be had if these... Are these private companies really private anymore? Like, Facebook's such a needed necessity. Can it be considered a private entity, you know?
Well, not really now, because,
On the other hand, it's still private, and they made the decision to boot your ass off, so get fucked. Like, you know...
Yeah, but the problem I think with Facebook is it's gotten so toxic. I think Facebook don't know how to deal with the toxicity, and they're just booting people now left, right, and center instead of actually looking at the problem as a whole. This is I think this is what we had our discussion with a certain subject, which I will not light up on here, because obviously that's going to cause a whole bloody can of worms to be open, which I don't want to do. But to host on, you know what, Joe? You've been following me for so long. I'm going to do something really, really nice. I'm hoping that I can choose who I can give it to.
That'd be cool.
Aha! There we go. And D? Hold on, Joe. What are you on here as? D-A-I-R. Sorry. Do you have like... Yeah. D-A-I-R.
It's D-A-I-R-N-O-N.
Yeah, Darian. Or Darian.
No.
Done. So D-A-A-R. Yeah, you got the green icon, so that's you. And gift. Yep. You should get something now.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm excited to check it out. You know, I was gonna say, I am planning
there you go.
to do something else for you. I'm just waiting for an opportune time. Give me
There we go.
Give me a week or so, and I might hook you up with something.
Oh.
But
Is it the good shit? Is it the good shit, man? Sorry.
Alright, don't tell them I've been supplying your weed addiction. The cops are at your door.
Have you been giving me my beans? Oh God, I still can't go over.
That shit's still illegal where you guys are at, right?
It is and it isn't. So,
okay.
To explain, this is really weird, right?
I can tell it's kind of like it's illegal, but they don't care, right?
It's sort of like it's a really weird position. And here's your sub. So spam the emotes. Anyways, yeah, I gave you a subscription to my thing to 1 month. So, there you go.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I was gonna... Okay. I was just gonna say, I was gonna subscribe to you.
Yeah.
Give me a week or so.
Yeah, don't worry. I already given you one. I was in a nice mood, and you have been helping me out with a lot of shit, so this is something I needed to repay you with. But anyways, all jokes aside, like, literally... The law is now, yes, weed is still illegal, but if the police catch you smoking it, they can't arrest you. Because they're more after the dealers than us now. It's really weird.
Okay, I guess I got disconnected. Sorry about that.
So, do you want me to say that again?
Oh, go ahead.
So, normally I won't talk about these sorts of subjects on here, but... Just to show how weird things are at the moment when it comes to marijuana, is if you were caught smoking it by the police, we cannot be arrested for it because they're after the dealers more than the users now.
Okay.
So if they caught, so for example, which I don't do by the way, guys, so please don't do this. If I was walking down the street having a joint, I can't get arrested for it.
Interesting.
But if I was dealing it, then I would get arrested.
Yeah, it's really odd coming from here in America where I live in California and that shit is everywhere now.
Yeah.
Completely, fully, 100% legal.
Yeah.
And you literally can just enter a store and walk out.
Can I have some beans? Is that where you go? I want some beans.
See, I'm heavily against drugs being illegal. I think it's the dumbest thing ever. Because having drugs being illegal just boosts crime. It makes it a black market and makes it something that can be profited off by illegal black market sales. If it was completely legal, there would be no market for that type of thing in that sense, and it would be less produced. That's what I heavily believe in. Yeah,
I actually agree with you, Joe. Like, I think we had a chat about this. I actually agree with you 100%.
Yeah, the exception...
obviously, there are more harmful ones.
Might be marijuana. And the only reason why I say the exception would be marijuana is because people want to just get lit up, so...
People want beans. Oh, hey, Stonehammer.
The rest of the drugs, though, all those other ones that are so bad that get people hooked on, I don't think they'd be as prevalent if they were just legal, you know?
Yeah. I kind of get what you're saying. Oh, by the way, hello, Stonehammer. How are you today, by the way? Because, like, we were just having to talk about, like... Because usually, like, we don't really talk about political things here, so this is kind of like a first almost for us. So...
Oh, my God.
But, yeah.
I don't know if it's too...
I don't know. Like, to be honest, I think a lot of people, like, apart from, like, the hardcore, like, one side or the other, are kind of, like, more in agreement in it because, obviously, like you said, I 100% agree. If it was legalized, there'd be less incentive to grow, to sell, and the violence of crime. Because, I mean, like, So obviously there are exceptions to the rule, like the heavy stuff, but yeah.
Hey,
But, what?
where are you?
I'm here.
I think that's no. What is that?
Who, me?
No.
I'm
I
confused.
can't tell what it is. Is it a cat or is it a hyena? What the fuck are you?
Run up. If it's a hyena, Joe, you should run.
No, hyenas aren't that bad. They're just skinny, smaller coyote. Like, or maybe they're yeah. No, the weird thing is, I swear I heard
Yeah.
a coyote, but
Yeah, we've been good. And hi Jill as well. We got more people popping in chat. Hi Jill, hi Stoneham. Yeah, I've actually been good. Me and Joe are talking about things. And now Joe's thinking he's seen coyotes or something.
holy shit.
Joe,
That just terrified the fuck out of me. No, you don't understand.
you're
I
right.
was just, I don't know. I was just like, it's getting light out soon, so it's not going to be too bad.
Yeah,
But you know, I heard the sound of what I thought was a hyena.
yeah.
Up like the street. Now, granted, I don't even think we have hyenas. They're coyotes, I think.
Yeah.
And
I gotta say, hyena's more South Africa, isn't it?
then I see a black thing in the street, and I'm like, I know that's something. So then I shine the light. What happens? Mega reflective lenses of 2 eyeballs stare back at me.
Oh god.
The thing is,
Yeah, that's creepy.
my dumbass brain didn't compute that the black blobby shape I saw on the ground couldn't have been a hyena or a coyote, because coyotes don't look anything like that.
No.
So it was just a kitty I scared, and I feel bad now.
Oh. Yeah, yeah. How you all been, by the way? Sorry, Joe feels bad because he scared a poor little putty cat. Poor Joe.
Hey, I'm gonna probably head back and go to sleep. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm almost passing out, and I'm seeing shit. Like I swear, I thought I saw something twice or 3 times already. I better get to bed.
You've been having the good beans too much, haven't you?
And that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, dude.
No. Anyways, all jokes aside, get home and get rested, mate. Because you sound like, I think you're that tired. You're starting to hallucinate things now.
Oh. Yeah. Holy shit! Now I'm thinking all glowing things are eyeball. God, that scared the shit out of me. I did not need that cat's eyes to light up like that.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Hey, at least you got inspiration for your horror game now.
Oh my god.
So
unfortunately, my game is too technically limited to be able to pull off effects like that.
no, but you could do something similar, can't you? Like some sort of like PS1 sort of thing, if you get what I mean. Oh, I have to admit, like, I know, I'm wondering, we're okay, thank you. Right, I guess, I'm hoping Snowhammer and Amelia says this. I think lower graphic games, when it comes to horrors, right, I hate horrors anyways. Everyone knows this, it's no fucking secret. Like, when it comes to, like, low graphics, I think they're a lot worse in horrors than high graphic horrors. I'm not sure if Joe's still here.
What do you mean?
Like,
What do you mean worse?
I think because a lot of it is sort of like, you're seeing it happening, but because of the pixelation, a lot of it is left to the imagination.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
Well, that's
like
what I'm
Resident
saying.
Evil Run, the first fucking scene freaked me out a lot more than the remakes one.
Well, the thing about what Silent Hill did was Silent Hill wanted to push visuals as much as they could during that limited hardware, which was the PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
So they made the draw distance, aka the fog, super tiny, so you could barely see in front of you. And so they pushed the visuals, but they made it harder to see things. And because they didn't really have the technical power, they focused more on sounds. So the thing about Silent Hill, and why if you ever hear people talking about the scariest horror games to ever exist, is that franchise, at least the first 4 games.
Yeah.
It's because those games, most of the things that traumatize people, including myself, which, by the way, I've been traumatized for the rest of my life and scarred because that game, it's also my favorite game series of all time. But the reason why is because sounds alone made me think of horrifying shit.
Yeah, it's left to your imagination, like I said, isn't it? It's just, And also, because and then with the low quality sounds and graphics, I'm hoping, like, again, Jill would still agree with me, your brain then plays up on it a lot more and then exaggerates it, if you get what I mean, tenfold in your head.
But there is a problem where some games, they kind of change their direction they wanted to go.
Yeah, like Resident Evil 4.
Too much. Where older games, I mean newer games, started taking this different trend where they'd push visuals in different directions, and the games themselves wouldn't be as scary, which is why indie games kind of took over in being horrifying.
Yeah.
Until the Resident Evil devs finally realized that their fans hated their new direction of games. If you ever decide you want to play Resident Evil 5 and 6, because you should, and the reason you're probably like, Joe, I don't play horror games, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I'm going to laugh at your face about you ever calling those games horror games.
Yeah.
More like
No, they're action.
games.
Yeah, I've played 4 and even I wasn't scared by it. And 5,
Yeah,
I think... it's
four
just
is beloved by people.
Yeah.
And some people thought it was scary. I never thought it was scary.
No, I don't
but
think
that
it was.
The start of the new trend.
Yeah.
And 4 is a good game if you ever decide you.
And
want
5 was a lot more
to get
action
on your checklist.
Yeah.
I definitely recommend playing either 4 or if you're too scared with 4, play 5 with your wife or something and beat it, because those games. 5 is fun because it's cooperative, and 4 it's a good horror game if you're a pussy.
Yeah.
Because it's not that scary and it's also a lot of fun.
No, it's
Here's
not.
the thing though.
Yeah.
The Resident Evil company realized after 6, people were sick and tired of what they were doing.
Yeah.
And then the company went together and went in hiding for about 5 years. And then they poked their heads out and they're like, hey, we got this new engine called the RE engine.
Oh,
and everyone's
God.
like, okay. And they're like, yeah, let's reboot Resident Evil, starting with Resident Evil 7, and make one of the most horrifying games of that year.
Fuck that, I ain't touching that. I ain't fucking... I saw the trailer. Someone showed me the trailer, I thought, oh, it's not going to be that bad. It's RE. They've gone a different direction. As soon as I saw the trailer, I just went, fuck that shit, I ain't touching it. Because even then... And then you got the VR version. It's like, no. No.
I need to set up a challenge.
Uh-oh.
Where I get you to play the VR version of the PS4 VR version of Resident Evil 7.
No.
You get something if you do it. I need to set up a challenge, or maybe if you lose, you have to do that as your losing thing. That'd be the best punishment.
Oh God, no.
You have to play it for 15 minutes.
Oh no!
And you can't sit around in one spot. You have to keep going.
Oh God, you asshole! Do you know what?
Play the ground rules, or you'll cheat. You'll just hide in a corner the entire
time. To be honest, I think that would even be just bad enough for me, because the way it's set up by the looks of it, even just standing still just gets you on edge. So it's a bit like.
But yeah, Resident Evil 7 was really scary. And then of course they went, oh yeah, you remember Resident Evil 2? And I'm like, kinda. And you're like, remember how it was kind of scary when you were a little kid, and now it's kind of laughable?
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, yeah. I mean, it's kind of scary to some parts, but for the most part, it's.
Again, it's more to the imagination.
And then they're like, yeah, okay. Well, here's a remake that's far more terrifying. Oh, okay. Plays it for like 2 minutes. This isn't that. Oh my fucking god! And then, God, that game is horrifying.
Yeah. Is this going to become like a bloody series sooner or later? VGS gets big, I'm going to have to do this or something. Sort of thing. You're going to just encourage everybody, just like, yeah, we got a side series now. VGS is now big. This is, James screams like a little bitch at horrors. I think even Jill would pay to see that, to be honest. Wouldn't you, Jill?
Hey, James, just play 15 minutes of PT. Come on, you can do it.
No! I just said that, just like, no! Just dragging my nails on the floor like, no!
You'd be one of those people in the reaction, because they got real people to get reactions for PT.
Yeah.
You'd be one of those people in real time shitting their pants and running out of the room like,
so this is a yes from Jill. Like, if she had the money, she would fucking pay to see that. Just me. Because, like, I think I'm not sure if me and Jill had the conversation. She knows how much I hate horrors.
Straight up, I would buy you the PS4 copy of Resident Evil 7 and a PS4 VR headset.
Oh God.
If this challenge were to come, I would buy it and have it shipped to you to do it.
Oh no! I've got the VR anyways. But yeah.
Hey. Oh, then you just need the game.
Yeah, I just need to get. Oh fuck. I wish I didn't say that to you. It's like, oh, you just need a game. Hey, James, happy Christmas. Please stream this. Ah, fuck.
maybe I'll have you let's play one of the games, and if you beat it, I'll send you a PS5.
Oh God.
or a new Xbox.
Like my wife would be like, yeah, as long as I don't get to do it, you can do this, James. I bet she would encourage it as well. That's the worst part.
Would she sit with you though? Would she sit
No,
with you and
no,
watch you?
no.
Play?
She hates horrors. She's worse than
Come on,
me.
you need
My wife
you
is.
at least need a buddy.
Yeah.
Do you have a friend that hates horror games? But
No.
Sit with you to watch you play. Would they
No,
do it? You
no.
have a friend?
I got a friend who take
Your
them.
friend-
No, I got a friend who would rip the shit out of me because he loves it. He loves horror games. He would literally call me a pussy every time I jump.
Okay, do you have a friend? Okay, well at least get that friend. Have that friend sit with you.
Oh
And
god.
just protect, monitor you. Make sure you don't jump out of your pants or some shit.
No, he would just film it and just be like, right, this is going on my Facebook. I'd be like, you son of a bitch. it just would
Maybe
be...
we should do a challenge.
Yeah.
How long can you play the game and not drop the controller and jump out of the room? Like
Yeah.
you
How
get
long
so
would it
serious
say?
about the challenge?
Oh god.
You get so serious with the challenge. Next thing you know, the video starts. It's like, all right, here's the behind the scenes. All right, so James is duct taping the controller to his hand.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll do it.
Yeah. Oh god, no. It's just like, no, like KP. I'm not just saying this. Like, I actually really hate horrors. Like, I think literally the one thing we did, I think, was for a charity stream. I was guesting for my friend, and I was sitting with him while he was playing Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm not sure. Joe, did I show you that clip? It's all on where, but right. So it's on. I'll try to find the channel, and I will get this video. But literally, there's a 5-minute delay. That's how bad the delay is between me and his, because he's from America. So when he got jump scared, I didn't hear it. I was like, mate, be brave, be brave. And then literally, I had the jump scare 5 minutes later, and all you can hear is like fucking swear words like coming out my mouth for the next minute. Like, God damn it, fucking buddy, man! Like, it was literally, I was angry but scared the shit out of it at the same time.
I'll do
But,
it. You know what? You should do. We'll do a donation stream.
oh god.
And for every minute you're able to play the game, I'll donate $1 up to $200 or something.
Oh god.
And we'll see how long you last.
Oh,
And if you drop the controller or stop at any point, the donation ends. You have to keep moving and playing. Like if you pause, it's okay, but you can only pause for like 10 seconds, and you must resume.
oh god. After a scare, I get like a mini break essentially.
Your 10 second, don't get a heart attack break.
Oh my god, and me is just like, oh god, no, just no, oh, don't, seriously, no. Oh god, I'm having
money for charity.
I'm having, I literally, do you know how, like, after 5 nights me, how many nightmares I had throughout the fucking week of Bonnie, just scaring the shit out of me.
Okay, can you imagine telling all your friends, I missed out on a $200 donation for my friend because I couldn't play a game for
Or like,
long enough?
yeah.
They're gonna be like, dude, you're a pussy, and you're like,
Yeah.
I mean, you guys knew that.
Like, you guys know this already.
Yeah.
Shut your face. You know this. This is what you came on to see. Me being a pussy. Shut your faces. That would be me.
All right. Listen, you can do it in the day, okay? Maybe we'll do a bonus times. Okay, if you do it during the day, you
Yeah.
only get half.
Yeah.
If you do it at night, you get double. So that's
Oh.
how it works.
God. I like Joe's actually doing this. He's gonna like list every single fucking game I'm gonna play. And they're all gonna be fucking VRs. You watch. It's just gonna make it 10 times worse for me. And I'm literally by the time this series ends, I'll be fucking having like anxiety attacks. Worse than
I don't know. Listen, Halloween's coming up. After that, it's November, Thanksgiving, and Christmas soon after. But Halloween's coming up. Halloween's one of my favorite months of the year.
Oh
I
god.
don't know. I'm feeling pretty generous. I don't know. You could agree to something, you know?
Oh god. God no.
Christmas might come early if you sacrifice yourself for a bit.
Just have a gravestone and then just put a PS5 next to it and say, I was a man of my word. Like, literally, here's your fucking PS5. You died of a heart attack, but you did it for our entertainment.
Do you watch Archer?
No, I want to though. Yeah.
Oh damn it! You're not gonna get the joke then. I'll have to wait till if you ever watch it then.
Yeah.
I'll just tell you it just so that like I'll just say the line.
Yeah.
And when you watch it, you'll get it. There's this line called "just the tip," and it's like a question mark, like
Oh,
just
God.
a tip.
I think I get
gonna
what the
use
joke's
it.
gonna be. Yeah.
I was gonna use it as a joke, but because you never watched Archer, you don't get that joke.
No. But I could guess what the joke's roughly about, though.
Probably.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head to bed now.
Alright, then. Anyways.
Think of my offer.
No.
I'm serious.
No. No. Just, oh. I don't want to...
This wasn't me
I
being-
don't want to die before VGLS finishes, you know.
This wasn't me being hypothetical. I'm absolutely.
No, no,
you
no.
Never consider if you.
That's the worst part. I know you're fucking serious.
Maybe you know what? Maybe we'll save it for next year. Maybe you'll work up the confidence,
Oh, God.
and you'll be ready for it next year. I'll put the money aside, keep it there for safekeeping, and
Oh, God.
we'll see. if you
He's
can actually
laughing because
fucking do it.
he can sit there and go, oh, I could do a horror year when he takes me up on it. And I'm going to choose every game theming with the month.
I'll pick. Listen, I'll pick 5 games.
Oh, God.
And you got to pick one of them, and then do it. That way, at least you can look up to see which one has the least amount of scares at the beginning or something.
Yeah, like maybe we should like tone down maybe beginner mode, and then maybe if I feel a little braver. Oh,
Joke's on you. I pick Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil 2 remake, or Resident Evil 3 remake, or
Yeah.
PT. All 5 of them are equally as terrifying.
KP's got it in one hit. I wouldn't even be able to spend it on the console. Here we go. KP Stonehammer, lol. I'll put the money aside for therapy sessions. That will be me by the end of it. Is the money will go towards my therapy.
I don't think you've seen it, but there was a new trailer for a new fully 3D Five Nights at Freddy's game.
Oh, fuck.
Maybe I could just let you play that one.
Oh, God, no. No. That'd be the bunny nightmares all over again.
Or you could play Scott his name is Scott I forget his name. You can
Scott
play his other
Coffin.
Game, which you can play his other game. You know, it's not going to be that scary and all. It's just, a
Really?
game for VR.
Yeah, really? Really? Not that scary.
If I remember correctly, it's considered his scariest and best game so far. So.
Oh, fuck off. 2 words. Fuck the right off. Oh. God.
Hey, how about, okay, well, you know what was announced too? There's a new Amnesia game coming out.
What?
There's a new Amnesia game coming out.
Oh, God, I've heard how bad that is. Just all types of nope. All types of no. Like I say, if FNAF gets me that anxious already, could you imagine how worse I'd be with that game? I'll be like this by the end of it. I wouldn't even be able to draw for, the next month. I'll be like... I'll just sit there just rocking the corner for the next, 10 streams.
Are zombie games too much for you too? Like Dead Rising? Is that too scary?
No! Dead Rising I find hilarious. It's over the top. It's like...
Okay.
Right, for me, it's... B-movie-like stuff cracks me up. So I could watch Dog Soldiers and laugh at it. But when it's, supposed to be actually scary, that's when I creep out. I don't...
Okay, so you
but
said Dark Souls isn't a problem for you, right?
Dark Souls, yeah.
Okay.
Right. But, But I'll tell you what, there's one horror series that never got... Well, it got me paranoid, but it never got me scared. Because people kept hyping about it, was Dead Space.
Oh, Dead Space was a little scary, but I never found it...
No, because I said to people,
much
it's a type of... It's not really a horror that scares the shit out of you. It's more it gets you paranoid. That's what it does.
Okay.
So
Have you played them?
Yes, I've played all 3, and 3 was crap.
Okay. So would you play 1?
Yeah, I could play 1.
On the hardest difficulty at night alone?
Actually, I have done that because my mate Lee came round. And not the hardest difficulty, but I played it on normal at night, and then the next day, I'm not even joking, everyone was betting that I would be the one not going near vents. But my mate, right, this is no joke of a lie, went near a vent on the toilet. There's a vent right next to the toilet in one of the pubs that we went to. He ran straight out as soon as he heard wind coming from it.
No joke. That game did make me a bit paranoid of vents too.
Yeah, it was like,
You
what?
know what game?
Why'd they put a fucking
You know what
vent
game did
there?
that?
Yeah, sorry.
The game that did that to me first, though, had to be the really old The Thing game, which was actually really good too. It's not really that scary. It's not actually really that is a scary game much at
Yeah.
all, but it was a really good game. Also, another game that I absolutely love. It's not really a horror game, but there are a lot of elements of it that are definitely horror-like.
Yeah.
Doom 3.
Oh.
Absolutely love Doom 3.
Doom. Yeah, I played the
Doom 3.
Oh, Doom 3, not Doom.
Doom 3 was the sort of horror one where you have a flashlight, and it's much slower pace.
Oh
and you
god.
fight like weird, like skeleton zombies. It's the first like hour is pretty like survival horror scary-ish, and then after that you get a bunch of the guns and the game becomes more like Doom.
Oh god.
You know?
Yeah. Thank God. But yeah. No, I didn't play Doom 3. I played Doom, was it the new one? And I need to play Doom Eternal.
Yeah, the thing is, Doom 3 I found being a lot better than Doom 2016, even though I think Doom 2016 is really good.
Yeah.
Doom Eternal makes Doom 2016 kind of look like shit.
Yeah. Because I heard it's like sort of like they embrace the over the top violence a lot more, and it's quite hilarious. It's sort of like it becomes like B-movie good, if you get what I mean.
Alright, I'm gonna head out now.
Alright then, go to bed. Anyways, please tell Joe to get a bloody art account or an art account for his Instagram so he can show off his art.
Here, I'll get an OnlyFans, alright?
OnlyFans? What? What, you gonna be like some sort of lewd artist? Like
Just the joke is like everyone's getting OnlyFans, so.
Alright. Should I get OnlyFans? Should I wear like skimpy like clothes?
Shit, someone's gonna be into that.
Yeah, like famous like streamers. My hentai streamer calendar on OnlyFans.
Ooh, nice. Alright.
Nice.
I'll
Get the
you,
sauce. Alright, see you later, man. Alright then, bye. Bye. Sorry, I was so apart from the in jokes, yeah, your nerves were on edge the whole time. Yeah, like even speaking about it's got me a bit oh shit. Anyways, no bother, I will pay for you not to wear skimpy. That's fine. No, it's not like because it's just a joke of OnlyFans, like at the moment the people are on there. Because obviously Patreon, I think I've done a major ban on all sort of like simping reasons Patreons. Even though like I think there are some exceptions to the goddamn rule. I can't remember now. I know there was a whole controversy about it. But so now the joke is like sort of like the OnlyFans is a simping place. So I said, well, you know, if I gotta be on there, does that mean I'm gonna have to wear like something like skimpy and that? Just go like or draw like hentai or something. Which I will never do, by the way. For my own reasons, like, yeah, like I'm not the plot guy, if you get what I mean. But anyways, all jokes aside, I have to admit I'm one of those people where I would not do it, even if someone paid me to. I just one, I do actually feel uncomfortable while doing it, and two, like sort of, you know, if I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be goddamn tasteful. But like at the same time, I'm just like, no, mate, just no. I'm one of those people. I am like, nah, mate. I will not do that. You shall not simp on me this day. But anyways, I like it. The tea culture not to be simped this day. But anyways, we've got Jill. What games you play now, by the way? And go ahead. Are you playing any games at the moment? As long as they're not fucking horrors. Like I had to admit, right? And Jill's gonna fucking laugh at this. When you were playing that bloody puzzle game, I was waiting for something fucking scary to happen, and my nerves were shaking. But I wanted to solve the puzzles at the same time because I got stubborn. And it's like, yeah, you know what? I am racking, and it's like, oh. And the thing is, I'm not normally an anxious person. Like seriously, it's only when it comes to horrors my anxiousness just goes flying through the fucking roof. It's like, oh. But yeah, oh. Jesus. There we go. To be honest, like you said, change me. So I think all the money I would get out of that would end up going towards my own therapy. I would just be to be honest, I know for a fact I would be a fucking wreck by the end of it. Oh god. Anyways, right, we're hitting about 4 hours now, and I think I might just finish it up soon. And we might actually just because I don't want to give too much spoilers on this, and I want to get some more pages like basically done beforehand. Yep, I think that actually looks a lot better as well. Sorry, because like the last time I did this page, like, yeah. Okay, cool. So now we can 100% that. And what we're going to do is sort of, yeah, that's it. And then get the white and then just sort of, hold on. Yeah, if we get Jamino actually more on top of this, oh, edit, undo, and then we get it here, and then we can actually, oh, edit, undo, we can actually just fit it like so, and that's not white, that is like a pinky color. I don't know what the hell that was, but yeah. Anyways, guys, anyways, if anyone is looking forward to volume 4, please let me know, because soon I am thinking of when I am near finishing the story and like finishing the book. I am thinking of opening up pre-orders, just to sort of get, because sadly, like with the book, like with the funding this year, like because normally what I do is I go to cons to fund my books. So basically that, but I'm gonna have to maybe run like a Kickstarter or something where like you get a pre-order with it or something. I don't know. Like I need to come up with ideas, but this is why I'm thinking of maybe not doing the Chibi-Thon, because sadly right now I need to concentrate on other things, and that is causing me problems right now. But there you go. But anyways, Jill, what game are you playing right now? There we go. I'll tell you one of the things I do when I play up. If anyone gets me to actually, like, if someone bloody crazy enough actually gets me to play horror, I was about to run I'm about to run a ESTO trial. Elder Scrolls Online trial. Right, now I've got you. Like, ESTO, I was like, what's ESTO? And then I just clocked on, like, that's letters for something. Yes, because I have a brain. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, because I'm sure I'm not stupid, I swear. I'm professional. I'm just a professional, I swears. Anyways, right, I am going to give my vocals a grade now, and I think we're going to swing you over to another artist. So let's have a look and see who is streaming today. I'll tell you what, if I get raided, Jesus, that's going to be a whole thing. Not back to Twitch. Yeah, we're going to do that, open link. And then see who is online, and then we're going to raid them. So, is that... Oh, it's Blue Fate. I think we are going for Minecraft. Jesus, not many artists on today. So everyone's playing Miners or Life. I tell you what, we are going to do Life Hacks by Sand. She does a lot of arts and crafts things. So I think that will be literally... Oh, we have a friend doing art. Oh, cool. Do you want to give me her name instead then? Or his? Sorry, I should not be doing a thing. Yeah, fun stream, mate. Thank you very much. I'll have a fun day. Yeah, I bet you had bloody fun. Baby doll. Right, so we will do baby doll then. Copy. And we are going to raid. We're going to paste this. Where are you? Baby doll. Yeah, oh, wow. Okay, yeah, we're definitely raiding this person. So, start raid. But anyways, guys, thank you for all coming over today to watch my stuff. Seriously, remember, when we raid somebody, what do? You will steal their teas. So please tell them we're going to steal their teas, and we'll see you all later. Bye! We are raiding, and we are now finishing.